Welcome everyone to today's live stream. Some more Plant Crafter. Finally got everything unlocked. We're gonna do the proper full base today. The main base, the real base, the one that's actually not just being thrown together to serve my needs as I'm, building and unlocking stuff in the game. Now I've got the stuff unlocked. This is gonna be the proper base. We're gonna do some real design work. But first, of course, we got Timmy. Timmy here. Ooh, he's tired. We played very hard this morning. I got Battle Scar to prove it. Like, we got one, let's get it right there. One long scratch as he jumped over me as I was trying to catch his toy. As he's running past me, I was trying to grab it, and instead he jumped, and one of his claws just like ripped right across my arm there. Yeah, that's right. I'm talking about you. All right, you want your snack? Want your snack? All right, fine. We'll hold it here, and we're gonna see if he decides to take it. Hey, Pablo and Preppy Lorax, thanks for joining. If you didn't see it yet, because if you didn't buy the game because of the bad reviews for it, but Starfield, we have an update, or rather not an update, a DLC coming. End of this month, September 30th, we get the Shattered Space expansion. DLC is dropping, and they do have it where you can go see a preview of what's going to be added to it. Warning, it is of course a paid DLC of $30 US if you want to get it. Me, I'm not getting it. I will wait until they have discounted everything down to where you get basically every DLC they release for like $10, because I still don't even consider Starfield to be more than a $30 game on its own, and I've paid $70 for it. So I feel this DLC should be a free DLC for players, especially for no other reason than the fact that they are still sitting at overall reviews of 59% positive on this game. That to just improve player sentiment and try to get some better reviews going for the game so they look better. I would have expected they say, we're gonna have to just take a hit on this, give it away, let the next DLC maybe be a paid one, but give this one away just to get our reviews up. But no, it's a $30 DLC, so no, I won't get it. I'll wait until it's like heavily discounted. Preppy Lawrence, yeah, we don't talk about anything like sensitive topics like that. That's in the should be in the notes for the live stream. We'll keep it off political and everything. So yeah, please we don't talk about that. Hey, Felonius. Man, he's already almost done with it. I did get him was at Aldi today. I thought I was grabbing his little jerky treats that he likes, and I accidentally grabbed, because it was same style bag right next to him. Apparently they got some new treats, and so I got him what I thought was his chicken jerky. Instead it's these little like chicken biscuit things, and I was like, oh, I got the wrong thing. Well, here you go. And I gave him one of them, and he just kind of like sniffed it and then looked at me funny, and then kind of went like, he just barely grabbed onto it, and then he's like, okay, I'm gonna take this and examine it better. And then after he did that, he ate it, and he's had a second one. So I'm thinking he may have got a little energy pickup from that, which is why he was so feisty earlier. Yeah, is that it? Are you looking at me like that? You don't get anything else. You've had lunch, you got a snack. Yeah, you gotta wait till dinner. That's right, you gotta wait. All right, let's go ahead and get going with the game, because we got a lot of base building to do today. And there we go. Oh, look at that. OBS picked up faster today. Good. All right, so yeah, this base, which also you can see I've had some mushroom trees growing into the base. I don't like that. I really want to get away from that. I am going to leave this active for right now, obviously, and I'm going to leave some of this stuff active until I get to the point I want to retool it. Obviously, I will be moving stuff like the butterflies elsewhere. I'm thinking I want to put that kind of over in the waterfalls area. Just kind of make that more of a vibrant area. Look really good. And what I may actually do is, even though I'm going to keep them all together, like initially, to get all of the golden larvae created and make sure I've got, like, I'm going to go for at least 50 butterfly farms again with full golden larvae in them. I may actually, after I get that done, break them down and just kind of scatter them around the landscape over there. I want to make like the waterfall area more of a cosmetic type setup with that, and maybe do some extra like algae stuff, whatever over there, some fish farms just to have it kind of going. But we're gonna move the actual base stuff over to the new location and kind of slowly migrate some stuff from here. I did go ahead and work, as I was saying last time. I know it was right at the end. I got this one unlocked, and we've got supplies. Hopefully make a few of these. So we've got the tier 2 locker, which is what I really needed. Also to help with getting the new base going, because too much stuff. And apparently I got that in there. Yeah, I had to do some rearranging here. Not very good rearranging. I think I'm actually just gonna leave this as is right now. See, all my extra larvae coming in from the ecosystems, they should be pretty much down to just, yeah, rare and common larvae being not transported yet, because I need to unlock the crafting for those. So that should be pretty good. Let's go ahead. We'll teleport, because there's a reason to have teleports. It makes traveling so much faster. So we've got this. This is going to be kind of the base structure, and I've already done a little bit underneath trying to make it look like it's got support. Fortunately, this game does not actually worry about the physics of support, but I'm going to do that anyway. I'm going to do one over here on this side and on the other side, so it looks like it's being structurally sound, because I am going to build upwards. And so we're going to stick with the central spine here, where I'm going to have my ladders, and on the sides, and this is the production area. So what I need is to go ahead and get supplies to do floor number 2, because that's going to be the first storage level. And that's where I'm going to have to really ramp that up. Oh, you know what? Circuit boards. I may actually have enough stuff for that to do quite a few of those. Fortunately, I've got a lot of circuit boards too. So let's see. We'll do. Oh, I got, you know, make sure to do this the right count. We'll go through 3 of those. I need a ladder to. Well, I know it will work. Yeah, there we go. And I need 2 of the. Oh, of course, I'm low on super alloy. Let's go get super alloy then. That. If I hit 50K by the end of the year, can I get a face reveal? Yes, I will tear my face off to reveal my other face. But you gotta get me to 50K subscribers into the year. And that is a normal, you know, year, not like Chinese lunar year or anything like that. That is the normal Septic calendar. Jason posting under the wrong account. Am I using the DNA mod? The auto DNA? No, I am currently using the auto, and I forgot I already did the swap here. I'm using the auto, I'm using the auto DNA sequencer mod. If there's another auto DNA mod, I'm not, that for like the animals specifically for, you know, doing that, I haven't checked that yet, because this is gonna be the first save where I've actually gone and dug in with the animal generation at some point. But yeah, I'm using the auto sequence DNA mod. All my stuff that I have currently active is in the description of the video or of the live stream if you want to check it out. They're all linked below. So if you see one you want to check out, it is linked below. You just go, you know, get it. You couldn't figure out how the auto sequence DNA mod? Okay. So, let me get my supplies taken care of here. Also, I need to eat some food. And we'll do like a kind of a quick rundown. There we go. You know what? Just go ahead and do 10. And I'm just gonna toss these in, and real quick, bam, all that into recycling. There we go. Yes. Okay. Let me get my construction done. All right, that's those two. All right. So auto sequence DNA, the way I've got it set up here, is I'm doing a silk farm right here. So I have all my silk generators producing silk, being auto crafted into fabric, and then it's being sent to 3 of the trade rockets here to generate money. It's not a huge amount of money. I mean, there's other things that make a lot more, but it's a very simple to do earlium one. Instead of trying to get to pulsar quartz or something like that and generating tons of that, this is a very early capable one once you get the drones and such going. And it scales very easily. So for that reason, I do need to have a lot of silk worms. And so the way I'm doing that is, you see here, you want to use on the auto sequence DNA page, it actually gives the groups of how you want to name everything. So you name your locker star asterisk larvae for the larva. Same thing for bacteria samples, fertilizer. And now fertilizer does cover for tier 1, tier 2. Mutagen will do the same thing. It'll cover tier 1, tier 2. But once you put these together, you see right here, I've got these, and then I've got this. It just is auto sequencing for me. I don't have to do anything. And then you have to name your output. In this case, I'm named silk. Now, one thing to know, the reason I'm explicitly going to detail this out, is the reason this is over here is there is a difference between input and output. Originally, input would work anywhere in the world, or in the map. And that was changed. So now input has a range for the DNA sequencer to actually access them. So see, these are all here, but at the same time, I have a fertilizer, bacteria, mutagen, all that over there in the base. It's out of range. So this will not consume any of the inputs from there. So, which means this will only produce what it has in range, and that is specifically set up so that it will only produce silk. That's why I don't have like mutagen here, so it won't produce the bee larva. However, output has no limit on the range. So originally I did have a silk spot over there, and this was dumping there. So it's going to go in order of when you built them. So if you build, like I have this one, if I go all the way to the other side of the map and I build a container and I name it silk as well, it will go to this one first because it's the older ID, and then the new one will get filled up after that. But again, that's only on the output part of it. Input is range limited. So you want to, that's why it's done that way, because there is no choosing the recipe. It just goes based on what's available. So if you want to choose your recipe, this is the way you do it. You either put a little modular setup that's only the supplies in range for that, and then you go somewhere else and build another setup, or you've got to only put in the supplies you actually want active. Like over here, if I did not want to produce the bees, I'd have to take all the mutagen out. And the problem there is if you're using it to also produce some other things like the butterflies or trees in the same area, that causes problems. So the range limitation is your friend. You just have to build little pocket factories basically so that it works. See, like here, I got the mutagen going. I have no bacteria going because I want to make sure I'm getting the butterfly larva. And you see, I'm only using mutagen tier 2. Again, it counts for both of them. There's no separation. So if you don't want it to take your mutagen and possibly make stuff using that, you just separate out either location based or you don't put in certain items. So I've got fertilizer, mutagen tier 2, and only rare larva, which then spits out all these butterfly larvae in addition to the ones coming from the ecosystems. Like here, I've got 9 golden larvae waiting to be deployed. Also, if check the description and get the recycler deposits into containers mod, because if you are trying to use the Alta sequence DNA to help you get the topmost tier items, like golden larva, like that's all you want, it will help a lot, because what it does is you can now do the same kind of thing. You name a container recycled, and stuff that goes in the recycler will spit into the recycled container instead of onto the ground. Saves you a lot of trouble. And it has an auto recycling timer. So every few seconds, it will recycle an item. So you can literally just put, if you're using an item stacking mod like I am, you can stack a whole stack of larvae in there, and it'll just start processing them. Or if you're not using item stacking, or even if you are, you still want to do it, drones work really great with that. Just set the recycler as a receiving for the drone, for the larvae you don't want, ideally the ones you're crafting specifically, and have the drones dump those from the output into the recycler dumps everything from them in here, and now you're getting your supplies back. You have the drones take the supplies from here, put them back into your containers, and you've got an endless sequence going, basically, where you just keep going until you get the specific larva you want, like the golden larva. So that's just a little tip there. Go grab that recycler's deposit into containers mod and set it up, and it will help you out so much in that regard as well. Just a great combination of mods, in my opinion. Partly why I use them that way. Come on, there we go. Alright, we're gonna get this one. Come on. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Wish they had made that cleaner to place. It's still a pain to place those down. I'll just do it right here. Yeah. Okay, so upstairs. And now it's time, to do the storage, which I only brought the one. But basically, I'm going to do it, I think, like I did in the last one. Instead of going across, like around as a circle, I'm just going to do aisles, like rows of containers. And, you know, I just need to get it started. Let's just go right here, and you see there is no, like, I can't place it dead center. It does have that line kind of goes either or. So we'll just go right there. And I'll go get me supplies for some more. And we can do, oh, yeah. Do the next set. Yeah, again, you know, some people don't like using mods just because, you know, I've had people comment saying if you use any mod at all, you are a dirty cheater. And I'm sorry, that's not true, because there are cases where there are mods that are out for games to fix issues that the developers haven't fixed or have just chosen not to fix. So there are cases where you do want, certain mods just because, you know, you need it for fixing something, or in the case of this game, quality of life. There's just certain things that it just makes things so much more enjoyable, in my opinion. It's not a case of taking away challenge, because let's face it, you're not worried about being attacked by any creatures. You don't have combat in this. or doesn't need combat. It's a case of you're just simply worried about not dying as you know, try to terraform this planet. So to me, the challenge, I think it's fine. You know, you do what you like. If you don't want to do mods, then that's fine. You know, just do what is good for you. But I like the quality of life improvements. Ooh, yeah, I don't want to have them all stacked like that, I don't think. Funny they never did fix the overlap on it. That they can overlap each other on their pedestal part. I'm actually gonna just do it with that minimal gap between them. Let's just see how close. Okay, that's, you know, that's kind of close enough to center. I'll just do it like this. It's just easier if I know go all the way to the end and then just do it like that. So that's 11. Yes, I could get more if I wanted to go for the overlap, but I kind of want it to look clean. You know, not goofy. Plus, I got item stacking. These hold a lot of items. Last time I had so much storage for some items that it was kind of like, I don't know if I can actually like legitimately fill some of those up. And I don't want to go that extreme this time. So like, I'm just gonna get it where last time I did part of it was there was places where I was like, okay, I've got a group here and it just makes sense to have like, I'm gonna do 3 for this one because I've already got a group of 3 containers. So it made sense to do it in a certain arrangement for some of them. I really want to keep from going like, I don't want 2 levels of storage this time. I did that last time and it was a pain to remember, all right, what's on this level? What's on this one? Let me see if I can find, you know, the right, let me go to the right floor and get what I need. And it was just, it became such a pain to try and line things up. That's not lined up, is it? No, it is like just 1 tick off. You know what? I'll do it. No, is that? See, that like comes up just to the edge, and that is overlapping. It's got a different alignment still on this spot. Alright, you know what? I'm not even gonna worry about the line up in the one direction. Let's just get it lined up here the right way. It actually almost looks right, so you can see how that lines up with that dot versus that one. I think the design is just off in the end. Like, it's not an actual, like, exact match. You know, I'm just gonna do it this way. Like, yeah, that's slightly off. It's not a perfect snap. It's like just, you see how this one lines up to that little line, and that one lines up just to the side of the line. I mean, it's one of those things that when I'm placing stuff down, it's kind of annoying me at this moment, because I'm like, I'm trying to get this lined up right. But, and see there, it lines up. That is literally slightly off. And I'm gonna let these overlap on these. Oh, that is so just flat out odd. It's almost like if I look at it from a certain angle is where it works and lines up. That is just, yeah, why is it like it's this direction is snapping wrong? Fine. I mean, just a tiny bit off. I'm not gonna notice it later, but you know, I'm noticing it now. Is the problem. I think I got it. I think that's actually like perfectly on the nose. Trying to tell. Oh, okay, that's sound effect in the music. I thought Timmy was chirping again. He likes to chirp when he dreams. All right, and we're gonna stick with the split. And what I'll do, I'm just gonna build across. I just wanted to get the alignment done. Let's see if I can figure out how far out. I think I did 3. Or I did 5. How many? You know what? Here we go. I've got 11 on each side. So if I count it for middle, I can take 1 out. Which would be that one, of course. And I can take that out and let that be where the walking path is, and I squeeze through. Or I think what I did in the last one is I took out 1, 2, and 3, so I gave myself a little bit more room, so I didn't have to, like, it wasn't so claustrophobic feeling, wasn't so tight feeling. But I did 2 floors of storage. I feel like I, again, want to avoid doing 2 floors worth of storage this time. So I might have to sacrifice the coziness of, you know, being open and spread out and go for the cramped feeling. At least as I, you know, build it out, and then I might have to rethink my layout. All right, so I've got 53. If I can get, let's see, 1, 2, I need 7 more uncommons. 3. All right, that's 3 there. Yeah. Oh, oh. Now, uncommons should be getting collected as well for from the ecosystems and brought over here. If I go ahead and get the rest of these. That's got me, that's 5 because of 1 going in there right now. Yeah. 2 more lovely uncommons. Real quick, just so I know I'll have it. And I'll go ahead and do another big upgrade on my silk storage. Oh, that is a good example right there of a mod for a reason. The reason why I use the mod is disable build constraints, because this totally looks like it should be able to be built outside. It's an enclosed thing, and your power is being apparently distributed wirelessly, so I don't get why you can't build those outside. At the same time, these, if you just want an excuse on why disabling build constraints is not a cheating type mod, besides the fact, you know, again, like you said, you're not winning anything. It's play how you want. Disable build constraints, I should think, is a necessary mod, because the tier 1 butterfly farm will build on the foundation grid. Tier 2 will not. So you got 1 butterfly farm that works, 1 butterfly farm that doesn't. You gotta disable build constraints so that they work consistently. Or just choose not to build tier 1 butterfly farms on the, you know, foundation grids. Just say you're not going to do it because you can't do that with the second ones. You know, it's kind of goofy because you've got 2 different versions of the same thing, but they're handled differently. Why I don't like that. Oh, yes, that should be a good amount. There, 30. Exactly. I did it. I did it. I hit an exact 30. We'll take another 10. It's a great thing of an auto rapid fire button on a mouse that, you know, does 3 clicks in a row. There we go. Bunch more storage. Oh yeah, some buildings look horrible on the ground when they're off of foundation. There's some places where you literally can visually see there's nothing interfering, but it won't let you build because it's acting like the terrain's interfering. And then there's, you know, so it's the same thing. There are mods that are simply nothing more than fixes for flaws in a game. Just like originally, this game, before the devs started digging in and working on their optimization, this game had an optimization mod to help with performance. So it was a case of like, here's something the devs haven't done yet, so here's modders to the rescue to do it. And yeah, these are not lined up exactly with the other side. That's fine. I just didn't want to have that gap on the end for these. So now I should be good to go to finish building this out. Yep. And then the fun part, doing the other side, because this is only one. Look at that. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, it does feel, I know I did this with more space, so it was more open feeling. Like, I've got this much space between each of these rows. Let's see where that is. That is on that spot, and that is, yeah, okay, that's on that spot. It's just, or that spot, it feels like it's off a bit. But I got plenty more room here than I do in this spot, but that is going to be, let's see, -1 on each of these rows. That's 22 on the outer edges combined, and then we're going to have 4 rows of 10. So that is 62 tier 2 lockers on this side and 62 on this side. That's going to be my main storage. 124. Yeah, that should be enough. That really should be enough. I hope it should be. And on this one, I'm just, because I need to make sure I line them up right. There we go. That one comes out. That's the last one. There we go. I just gotta go do this again on the other side. I might need to go get some supplies. I am 1 short, of course. Okay. So, yeah, come in. We're gonna have, I'm gonna do some storage down here. I do need to bring some stuff here, because we're gonna have the drop bots and my recycle bots here. And food. I'm gonna have food and water here too, because I won't have, well, yeah, I don't have like an immediate water source just outside, so I'm gonna have a water container over here as well. Do that. Craft from nearby containers is a cheat because of the way the game handles it. However, that's a preference thing, because you're crafting within range of your base. That is the requirement. You gotta be in range, unless you go and tweak the mod to have just a massive range, which is not the best idea. If you know you got a lot of storage, it can cause some performance issues because of how many items it's searching through in how many containers. But if you look at it as a cheat, it's only a cheat because in this game we don't get that functionality by default. However, you go with a game like Pal World, that's actually part of the game. That is a component. Is storage inside your base. As long as you're inside the base area, you have access to it while you're building and while you're crafting. You don't have to go and get the stuff just to, you know, go do it. You still have to collect stuff and put it somewhere in the end. But for building and such, you have full access to all your storage. And I really like that feature. It, you know, simplifies things. And, you know, one of those things, it's a personal preference, quality of life wise. I like it. And I stick with it. We're going to do recycled here. Actually, let me take that out for now. That way I don't have stuff possibly coming here and it like alternating at some point if I need stuff over at the other location. And then I'm going to do food, water. We'll just do both. I don't need... For now, it'll be both. I don't need that much food and water at the moment. So... yeah, so this is a base building, world building game. You're not competing. I mean, unless you actually are competing, you know, against other players trying to get like a world record or win some championship. You know, and in this case, what's the terms of winning? How quickly you can get to the final thing where you leave the planet? How quickly can you get your terraformation index to this value? You know, it would be a timed thing, and then, yeah, I can see that being a cheat because it is saving you time of not having to go and, you know, grab the supplies manually for everything. And if you're doing that, you certainly would want to have the recipes memorized. Like, you'd be treating it like a competition. You know, if you're just playing for fun, there is no cheating. It's how you want to play. And, you know, games that the devs do not support mods for, where they like, no, we don't want you to use mods. You need to use it our way. Play it our way. Sorry, your way is not necessarily right. There's so many games where, like, they've added stuff in that modders created. I mean, this is one of them. There are things in this game that are there because of the modders coming up with ideas. It was the modders who created a vehicle mod for the game, and the devs were like, oh, people want the vehicle. All right, we'll work on bringing a vehicle into the game, and they finally, you know, did that. It's that sort of thing that, you know, devs that support modding, I applaud, because they are allowing players to play the way they want. The devs that don't support modding, or people that, you know, again claim modding is cheating, are the ones that basically say there is only one right way to play the game. And that's just not true. There is no right way to play a game unless it is so linear and strict that you have no choice. Alright, I'm gonna keep this iron here for right now. Ooh, actually, I brought the supplies, so I need to fix that one. I'm missing. Okay, got that. I think actually going to do... oh, I got a drop box, but I am going to do some storage over here for, like, you know, the oddball things. The, like, before I get my displays set up for the golden effigies, I need a place for that kind of stuff. So I'm just going to have a couple of just random junk stuff here. Drop box is the trick. What I'm going to do is I'm going to basically go in and I'm going to select every single item to, you know, supply all. That's basically all this is. I come in from out there, grabbing stuff, I dump it in here, and then the drones do their thing, take it upstairs. That should be pretty much all I need till I get the other side done. Let's go grab goodies that I'm going to need. So we're going to make a lot of circuit boards. Bioplastic nuggets. I got quite a few of those. And I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, that's still fully stocked, too. Look at that. So, zeolite. Go grab some zeolite. Aluminum. Yeah, let's go grab supplies. Actually, the iron, and I've got plenty of that. Actually, I got a lot of zeolite still, too. Might go grab it just in case. Finally burning through some supplies. Let's hit my aluminum first. There he is. He got a big stretch. He's like, I'm tired. Very tired. Like, he's got his back feet up, you know, like he wants to like tuck it all in, but these guys' front legs straight out. Yeah, talk about you. Such a hard life, isn't it, Timmy? Yeah, zeolite. Yeah. So yeah, yo, that's another one right there. I don't use it. I've never used it. I just didn't see the need for the last few bits, especially since I thought maybe at some point the devs would add these in. But like here, Yuri, I've got Auto Crafter doing the iridium rods, so I don't have to worry about iridium buildup here and having to worry about every little piece of iridium being transported by a drone. It's just the rods. There is a mod that adds additional rod types to the game, and I feel like it has to have been updated at some point since it came out, because it was the one that added osmium rods originally, I think, and then they decided to add in osmium rods. But I know it still has zeolite as one of the rod options, so you could get zeolite rods. I want to say it maybe even has pulsar quartz rods, though my whole point of using it would be to cut down on drone traffic needs. So I don't have to have like, oh, hey, I got another piece of zeolite. Gotta have a drone come out and get it. It's just, you know, it'd be just so much drone traffic with that. It's easier to do a rod type. And so if you had like zeolite rods, which I'm kind of surprised they didn't do that, you know, it simplifies that with the auto crafter. Pulsar quartz, you know, you're pulling in the resources elsewhere. You're crafting it there. You know, just have all your stuff brought to your main location and craft the pulsar quartz. So I don't really see a need for that. And then we have rods for everything else except the new crystals. I guess if you wanted to do a crystal, you know, rod of some of the new ones that we got, you know, go ahead. Me, I don't see why I would need to do that. I don't plan to have that many of them in my, you know, storage. Just saying. What am I out of? Bioplastic? What? Oh, that's right. It doesn't count these. That's right. I've got them, but it doesn't count them as long as they're in there. So we'll just toss them in there. How many did I get? 32, and I ran out of, wow, surprise, silicon. Okay, yeah, it might be time to also do some upgrading. So I have my base materials, my basic stuff. Again, I kind of stopped doing that with those. So I just need room for this. 1, 2, on, come on. 3, 4, 5. And oh yeah, 6 right here, sulfur. Yeah, let's go ahead. That's it. I'm gonna do 1 of each, and I know I did this at one point in the other game save. I had 2 of each, and it just became such a hassle going to grab stuff. So I pared it down to 1 of each, and if I remember right, I did end up putting it where they were all over the water, and I just kind of went and walked over the platform to get them. Oh. Yeah, let me, before it gets all the meteors coming in. If I'm getting meteors, I guess I'm not. I think I'm going to do it just like this. I may actually... nope, I did not bring the iron. I may actually build this as like a walking path that goes everywhere. Even though it's not over water, and I would have to do it over water, I could build this like just, instead of walk down, go over here, you know, walk up, like little separate pods. I might build it as like a, you know, structural thing. Of course, then I still have the fact of the steps. Unless, of course, I just do it where I go up behind it. I just walk in between. Yeah, we can do that. We can do it where I walk in between. Or I could make it noisy here, and I could just put them literally right in front. And just, you know, hear the noise all the time. Oh, something. Something. I got one thing came down. And I did not even hear it. Something just like blow up? Or was that like, I did not hear any at all rocket sound or sound of a thing. Oh yeah, look. It was one osmium meteor drop. I apparently broke the storm somehow. And nothing, like, I never heard anything. Did I just cause all the meteors to land over here instead when I teleported? Yes, I did. You see these? I literally caused the storm instead of targeting over there when I teleported, you know, adjusting where I was. Everything literally just landed over here. So I didn't hear anything. That's, I don't remember that happening for a while. I'm just gonna take all of those. And you know what? I remember now, I still gotta come back over here and do more silk generators. I keep that silk money going. See how I'll do it. That is yeah, okay, I'm gonna have to build another rocket. Yet another rocket. Because again, I'm producing too much fabric. Okay, we'll do that in a minute. So yeah, let's just, I want to try this. Plus I need an excuse to use some of the other foundation grid stuff. If I do it like this, like that, and then we go with like here, goes boom, 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 like that. And I just got, yeah, targeting. There we go. Easier target from this side. Okay, but apparently snapping there doesn't work. Snapping there works, but snapping there doesn't work. What's in the way here? A rare larva hiding amongst the grass. Yeah, see, disable building constraints. Would have been great there if I didn't want to have to figure out what it was in the grass. I was like, there's something in the way. If I don't care to figure it out, then I'll just disable the building constraints. Just do it that way. So I'll do iron, cobalt, and magnesium. And then I'm just going to do it reverse on this side, so it's kind of, instead of a wraparound, it goes in this direction. And there we go. All right, so I've got me a little walking path. You know, for now, that's there. I'll probably take that out later. We walk along here, come over here, do this. I could throw rails out here. I think I'll just do the same thing over here. Maybe throw a little corner piece to the foundation. I could do it like that. I could do, you know, instead, I could do it, well, you know, I could do it like this. If I don't go further out that way, I could do it like that. Yeah, a little bit more of a contour. Make it look a little nicer. And of course, I can still climb up from out there. That's good. So that is going to get my regular goodies going, which apparently I need quite a bit of silicon now. I'm out. Let's see. I'm gonna do this. All right, if I could make this the one floor for all that production or all the storage, I could do another floor here, and then turn this into a rooftop garden setup for all my stuff. Of course, I also will need some bee setup. Might do the bees out this way. And then right all around me, I could do... I'm going to keep some of the production for the water-based stuff over there. Like the algae and stuff like that I'm doing for the bacteria sample. I'm going to keep some of that over there just because it's easy. Keep it close by to where I need some of the stuff. Again, it'd be great if you could group by at least the drone station to, like, here's the drones, they only go to this station and they only function on stuff in this range, or by the same group ID instead of a priority level. That way I could have all, like, a whole group of drones over there that are just handling stuff for, like, the algae and all that. They're producing that stuff instead of, you know, those drones coming over here for some things and then going back over there. I'm gonna do some of my... Again, I might do it where I do a bunch of fish farms out here, just through there, just to make sure I've got fish kind of showing in the water. Just the cosmetics. When I actually start doing the fish stuff, I haven't done that yet. And I need production stuff. Oh, gotta remember a biolab. Cannot forget the biolab. That might actually be a fun one to kind of do as a, instead of a perfectly symmetrical design, maybe throwing it attached across from something else. Or I could do it back here. And then we'll need some biodomes for tree root. I'm trying to think how I'm gonna do this. Might do like a little biodome setup there for some tree root instead of having over there over the water. Trying to think of ways to do this. Building over water just makes it easier because you don't have to worry about stuff being lined up. I'm gonna leave that here, just so I've got it here for building. Let's just go ahead and toss that one in. Where am I? Whoa. Okay, let's go ahead and sort. And take these out, because I know I want to get those out. Oh boy, yeah, that's a lot of butterflies. Let's see. So I've got all that, take this stuff out. It's just, yeah, that's a good spot for it right now. Because I know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna end up filling up that recycled container with some of these. So toss it in. I'm just gonna let that one go. There you go. Auto timer. Okay, I'm gonna do one at some point where I'm just gonna have it set up after I have one of every type. I do need some for decoration reasons. Once I have one of every type in terms of decoration, I'll set this up to automate fully on any larvae that are created. I don't want to be recycled. On full auto. Oh no, I'm out of room. Okay, I'm out of room. Great. And that's stuck. I had to do this the other day. I had to actually break that down in order to get all that stuff, because it literally locked it out where I could not get anything. And now I've got a lovely set, some more of these. I'm out of room. But I also have regular mutagen to use. And yeah, I gotta break it down in order to get this. It's a height thing with that, you know, and that's no reason to use the mod. Recycle, you know, recyclers deposit into containers. I don't like the fact we never got at least a tier 2 one of these. We should have got a tier 2. Oh, now I gotta jump over it. I put it too far back. You know what? I'm moving it. It's going over here. Because this is getting moved out. So why not? What? Oh, okay. That was it. Oh, and I filled up again. Great. You remember doing this before where you just sit there and you just keep putting in like or at least I did, putting in the, you know, one iridium rod after another and then have to go and fight with collecting everything because it just exploded all over the floor? Yeah, I don't like to do that. And why is it? Okay, that should have actually been going into there. It shouldn't have done that. That should have gone. Why did that not go? Okay, I broke the mod apparently, or broke the connection. Yeah, that's. Yeah, apparently I broke it. So I'm gonna fix it by, I guess, save and reload the save. Yeah, I'll put that up. Again, controlling what you put in means, you know, you control what you're getting out. Like in this case, only getting the top tier stuff. I am going to spread it out, so I use the separation distance to control more. So like this, I'll end up, at some point, I will not need silk of this capacity. And yeah, it's 68 now. All right, one more. We'll be at 69. That was a joke for Xbox. This one I figured he'd be one to make. Could be wrong. Xbox may have matured a bit. You know what? Yeah, we'll take all this. I'll just go ahead. I'll take the seeds too. That's fine. And just so I don't have to worry about coming back so much, I'll take the food. I'm actually gonna figure out a spot for some of those. I will have a sequencing floor too. That is something else I need to plan for. I need a sequencing floor. So that might be one to throw in on the next level up. And I'll just go ahead and throw the seeds because those will get moved somewhere. Yeah, so sequencing floor. I really want to have... I do want a farm set up here, like an outdoor garden thing for partially the cosmetics of it. But I've got so many seeds for stuff. I've got to do somewhere a multi-level farm just to produce tons and tons of food. And I need to make sure I have some auto crafters being placed over there to sequence things as well. Alright, let's go get some goodies. Where is it? No, not this. I thought that was this one. Some silicon. Okay. I could do the sequencer here. Do the DNA sequencer down here and have some storage over here for, okay, here's my stuff where I want these to go. And instead of drone delivery to those, just have it where it's all about control. I just put in the supplies I need and let it do its thing. That might be what I do. I might just do it that way. I gotta have a regular biolab too, right? Yeah. Okay, so we need where is it? Is this one right here? Yeah, the biolab and a biodome, tier 1 connected, or at least in the range for crafting reasons, when I need to craft something intentionally. I could do that on a level. Yeah, instead of doing a sequencing floor, I could do that on the other side. Then I need... Oh, I do need auto crafting floor. So I could do that connected to the biolab on the other side, maybe. Then do the regular floor up above. I don't know. I need some ideas on how to make this kind of look good. Like, you know what, we'll just go ahead and try it. Kind of thinking, I did the big floor in the last save like this and has so much room left in the middle, even with like an auto crafter for practically every major thing I needed other than what was already being crafted elsewhere, like the rods. I think I might just do a smaller one so that it should align with the size of the biolab. So that will give me a cosmetic match on two sides, other than the fact that one side is going to have windows, one side is not. But fine. Okay, that gives me another floor. Yep. And we'll need a ladder. Get up top. I'm just laying out everything so I can grab supplies. Thinking what else I want to do. Ooh, I will need to move some lake water collectors somewhere over there. Figure out where I want to put them as far as water usage, water production, I guess. I may throw some interior walls in. I'm not sold on those yet. I don't like the way they look in some placements. So may wait on that. All right, we still got to have a regular biodome as well. I'll go ahead and just throw that for now on the back side of the first floor. Got return. How much? I got 5,000. Oh, hang on. Let me look before I say the wrong thing. What was it? I need a couple of fuses. Energy multiplier fuse. I need 2 of those. So that's 12,000. The reason I need those is that. I gotta have 2 energy multiplier fuses. 3. Oh no, yeah, 2. To build the portal generator. So I want to get that going. Oh, also, duh, one of the things I need to build up there. Unless I decide to keep it somewhere separate. I may do that, but I do need to move the vehicle I'm not using up there. It's just I do need to move it up there. I may go ahead and move my drone station too. And else where it can be, that's my location that I'm going, and that way it kind of feels like if there's a meltdown or something, it's away from where I live, so it doesn't blow me up kind of idea. Even though really with that stuff all in one place, there is no area in this map that I would be safe. Could do it where I build it over water and have it kind of like I'm using the water to help cool things off. I may just build out here. Just pick a spot over here and build a big power station tower. All right, you know what? That's enough. May do this, may do that. But let's go ahead and just, I'll do what I can do already that I know in my head should work. Oh, there's the larva. I missed. All right, so first things first, gotta do the middle compartments. So I have the mounting point, and I just thought of something. It's also a factor of I'm gonna have an empty space either way at the front or the back. What do we think? Should I do it this way? Or should I do it this way? Like to the very front or to the very back? I mean, I'm still gonna have a gap here, and I could do some garden or bee stuff there. That does give me a little bit of space for that. And then what I do is on top of these, I do the rest of the garden. I can have it where I, then ladder up to here, and this is like the rest of the outdoor garden. So what do we think? Do we want the garden stuff visible from the front side or from the back side? Either way, it's going to have this little wrap over here. It's just, do we want 3 spots in the front or 3 spots on the back? What do we think would be the most cosmetic one? I'm leaning towards front, but I want to know what everybody else thinks. What do we think? Yeah, to me, I feel like the front would be the one to do, but let's hear what everybody says. And we're going to throw this in right here. All right, yep. So we'll have that. That brings me up here. And what I could do is I could do like a view right here, so I can look out. And then a view right here to look out. That way at least it'll kind of tie in visually with this, and I get a nice view. That's a good view right there. I don't know, maybe should I do the view, maybe should I swap the sides so that I get the view of this to here? I think I want to do that. Put the biolab on. I mean, biolab, I get that view and then that view. Granted, I'm not going to be using the biolab specifically for the cosmetic view point, but you know, it gives me that. It'll be kind of like I got a nice view here. Then I kind of like it like this. And then what I'll do is I could do straight glass windows, or I could do the window here and then doorways so I can walk out into the garden area. And then that gives me access to both sides without having to do some kind of goofy like climb up, jump down thing. And then I build another ladder going up. Oh, do I have? I do. Boom. And I hope I did use 1 cobalt from that. Okay. So I'll climb up here and then garden stuff. More garden stuff. Rooftop gardening for the nice, lovely visual. Where's the desk? Okay, desk is the right way. Yeah, I think that works. Again, it's not like we got color customization for, you know, or a lot of customization on the structural stuff. It's like Subnautica, you got your design and you work with it. Okay, yeah. I'm pretty sure I got some of that over here. Might as well go ahead and grab what I can. Ultimately, I might end up needing more to just get things going for a little while on those. And then eventually I won't need as much because I'll have just container after container full. Like that. Do a door and door. So come out here. Boom. Walk out. Nice little garden area. Except for, you know, that. What kind of, you know, sometimes get stuck. Going this way, I get stuck. Going this way, I don't. Yeah, that works. And then throw this again. Go up here. More lovely gardening stuff. I can throw fencing up here to kind of make it feel like, you know, don't fall off the edge. Like we're actually being safety conscious. And we'll throw a window there. And this is going to be auto crafting. And it has more than enough room for some auto crafters to come here and cover pretty much everything, I think. I mean, if I layer them the same way I've been doing the storage, yeah, that should cover it. And I think I also had to do it where on the other one, I did the auto crafters. At one point, I had to kind of put them closer to certain storage. But then I did the auto crafter tweaks mod, which I think is still actively working correctly. It hasn't been updated for a bit, but I think it's actually still working where it lets me adjust the range of them. And oh, I turned it the wrong way. Gotta have it the right direction. Gotta have the desk in the right spot. I can see the desk. I think that might be it. Yes. No, no, wrong direction. The opposite. You know, you can only see it if you glitch it. And then you can see where it is. And I did it again. Alright. Okay, now. That's it, right? No! I'm looking at the part. It looks like the desk. And then it like, right there. Okay. Let's go this way this time. There we go. Alright. Finally. Yeah. I need some bees around the area. Some honey and all that. That'll be good. I'm gonna go get some water and food. Alright, I still got these supplies. For now, I'm just gonna dump some of this stuff here as a, you know, just in case. Oh, so I still have mine over here. I got supplies. Let's go ahead and do. I have no beans. I did set one up for that, right? That's going crazy now. Did I? Where? I swear I did something for bean collection. I thought maybe not. Maybe oh, that's right. I had an auto crafter there to deal with the beans, and then what happened? Couldn't build the bean garden because the auto crafter was in the way. Okay, got getting some stuff cleared out. It's looking better. I'm moving in a good direction now. Okay, so production-wise, of course, I'm gonna need some basic stuff. We're gonna need that. Even though to a degree I've already got some of this stuff, I don't need it anymore. We're gonna need the recycler. Recycle machine. I may actually, let's just go ahead and take that one because I did not save and quit yet to fix it. So, we'll put that there. And then we're gonna need a shredding machine because we gotta be able to clear out the junk. I think what else for a moment. You know what? Let's go ahead and get a couple of auto crafters kind of in place. Yeah, let's get like 3 going. Okay. All right. I think before I had the shredder sitting here, I'm not going to do that this time. We're going to do something like right here. Make sure I get the button showing. Just so I can hit the button when I need to. We are going to enable auto destroy so stuff can go in and not be a problem. And I think I'm just going to go ahead because it's here. There's where recycled is. Now going to be, or shortly will be. I'm just going to put it here like this. So I can come over here, do that, and then all the stuff will be recycled right there. Nice and convenient. Oh. And I go the right direction. We'll do the basic crafting stuff. I'm actually gonna not have it so compact this time. We'll spread it out. Oh, nice, nice little layout. Nothing too crazy. Maybe a couple couches for when people are waiting for stuff to be produced. Oh, and I will need, at some point, we'll do like a communication setup here too. Okay, so I got those. That leaves me with auto crafters. So we'll go ahead and try to get these started. Actually, I think I'll just start from this side. Again, the overlap. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to give them a little tiny gap of separation. One more there. That should get me a total of 7 on that side. 7 on there. That's 14. What just bumped me? I seem to have, like, I bumped something. Alright, 14. And then, if I need to, I could do a middle row with a gap. Say I'd leave 1 out. That's another 6 per side. That's 12 more. That's 26 auto crafters. Speed's not an issue. It's really just a matter of making sure I cover all the items. I think 14 auto crafters should be sufficient for the most part. And then we'll have a little bit of gardening here. This will be the stuff I know I'm going to process here. And then I'll do like another little garden thing up there or something like that. It's just like constant, like bats out everything. I did have that too on the last one. I did make something on the last save where I had a big garden tower just to use up seeds. And what was it? I was making, I think I was doing the space food in that save. I can't remember. But you know what? I'm going to save so I get my recycler working again. Let's go back to that old save. The last one I did. Just so I can try to remember what it was I was doing with the recipe. Big difference in how long it takes to load the save. Like, big difference in loading the save. It may have broken. Oh, there we go. Ah. And of course, I'm out here from one of my videos I was doing. We got animals, which is funny enough since I didn't actually get around to producing any animals yet. Oh, pet them. Pet them. Yeah, pet. Sounds like Timmy when I have to pick him up to go somewhere. Okay, yeah, done petting. Let's go over here, and I'm just gonna do a quick look. Speaking of Timmy, see that big deep breath inside. So rough, such a rough life. He's so, I mean, it's just so bad for him, you know. Treats all the time, pets, belly rubs, more toys that he knows what to do with. It's just rough life. Yep, talking about you, Timmy. Oh, you can see my FPS dropping now. It's hitting down to 65 and 70 to 85 for the most part, but there's a couple spots that did drop to 65. That's why I want to spread things out. As much as they optimize, I still want to spread things out. Cut down on my FPS issues. So let's see. I am doing... Oh, that's right. I did cocoa seeds. I forgot about the cocoa seeds. We need cocoa seeds. So we're producing cookies. We're producing the wheat, so the flour. And then we're making chocolate. Because chocolate... I can't remember how much it brings, but that's also another easy one. I'm going to do that again as well this time. We're going to have a trade sequence for chocolate and fabric. And I'm just going to do like, I may actually do 2 separate areas for that. And I've got, is that also, oh, that's, I did 2 sides of it on this one. All right, so I've got to do that again. We're going to have to do 2 sides. Say I did this one with the walkthrough. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna keep it like it is. I'll walk between the backs of them. All my bees. Yeah, let's go back and do the new one. So, all right, got some stuff in my head now. Big difference in terms of loading time, right there. That was instant. All right, yeah, we're gonna need 6 more, and I'm just gonna extend it out. So 1, 2, and yeah, this might be something goes this way actually, because I bet the water is going to cause a problem there. If not, I'll do it this way just so it's nice and straight across. this stuff out. So I can do it. Let's see if it will let me build. That's the only one. So, you know what? I will, just to keep it tidy and consistent, I'll disable the build constraints there for that one so it can fit and just, you know, match up. And there we go. And I'll get rid of that for now. And I'm just gonna start storing this stuff just for my building use, and then I need to get all of the storage built out so I know where I'm putting stuff. We got gold over here. The froggies. Bunch of froggies showing up now. Yep. Yep, got gold frogs. I haven't even spawned any gold frogs. Let's see, is there a frog egg thing over here? Yes, there is. And generic frog eggs, of course. So let's get the other tier 3s going. I should have more than sufficient for that. Oh, come on. All right, come on. There we go. It's like I know I get another one in there because I had one over there. All right, come on. Let's say that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. Okay. Oh. All right, so now I get this side, and there we go again. Where is it? Where is it? Where's the stupid larva? It's in my way. I literally have one built here, so I know I can build it there. Is it you? Way over here. And there. I was in the way, being this far back. Oh, and aiming at the wrong spot. Even though it's snapping up there, I gotta aim it, you know. I gotta make sure to aim it. Oh, wait, that can build there. I just gotta aim it at the right spot. Not the water, and not up there. That tiny little sliver of the water's edge. And it works. So I didn't have to disable build constraints. I made it work anyway. With some very careful placement. There we go. Boom. Alright. I got plenty of larvae. So, you know what? Maybe time to go ahead and move. Oh. See if I can. I don't. Oh. I have. I need something to recycle. No cobalt. Fine. Let's just go. We'll go back. And I know I'm running out of room for stuff over here, so I gotta get stuff moving, but it's okay for a moment. Take some oxygen capsules. I just want to see, does it work if I dump this stuff in? Oh no! So what happened? All right, you know what? Let's save. I'm just going to save and completely close out. Completely quit. Because the mod was working. I don't get it. Buenas noches, restaurant. Agnes came in and then BRB. All right, come on. Seriously, this better work now. Oh, wait. And it's I heard it click it. Now I can't pick them up. Or I'm picking them up, but it's still visually showing it. Wow. Okay, that's something's broken there. Yeah, that's what I was mean to do. All right. You know what? Here. Just because maybe there's a range limit on it now. Okay, the auto recycle worked. And it did dump it here. So either I broke the other spot. And somehow I just collected 4 more. I literally have broken this where I can collect more and more. I duped. I did a dupe trick. All right, let's just try this again. All right. Oh. Wow. Okay. Okay, it's not clicking now. I mean, I'm highlighting, but I'm not clicking them. But now I've got 8. Yeah. I broke it. Oh, at least the mod is working. I did break the recycler. So go me. Oh yeah, Quasar Quartz. I'll wait on that. We'll get some decorative suit placement. I may actually do some suits in front of this, just to kind of give it like a little bit of a flair. Ooh, may actually go ahead and do some windows too. Yeah, do some decorative stuff here. With that, just have a couple of windows in. Maybe have some stuff in front of it just to give it a little bit of visual switch up. Yep. That floor, no, because that's gonna be storage. Ooh. Thinking. You know what? Let's I'm going to take all my silicon I've got here, which is not a lot. But before I go spending more, take this, this. And you know what, let's just grab some. I need silicon simply for the fact of making some more circuit boards. Really all it is. I don't want to go searching around like that. That's the whole point of automating stuff. So, base. Okay, I'm gonna throw this in. And now, you know what? Something I keep saying I needed to do, and I haven't done it because I got the larva for it. Silk generators. So, how many larvae do I have currently? I have 72. Well, that works. That's 14 more of those. So I'm going to need to also build another trade rocket, which is going to use some of my circuit boards. But you know what? I need another trade rocket. And again, funny enough, you know, you could build the trade rocket platform basically floating anywhere. They never did fix the placement stuff for that. You know, but other stuff you can't. So I need 14 zeolite, water ball, and oxygen. Water is the easy part. And then you know what, let's check here, because there may be, yes, some O2. O2, that's 14, or 4 of the 14. So where's my other, there's 5. So I gotta make 5 more. All right, yeah. Yes. And take this. Yeah, that's why I'm going to move this out of this area so I can set up something that looks better than just this floating over water, even though it does work. And I'm just going to build a big, massive setup for this. Because again, it's easy. It's set it and forget it, and I gotta turn on or disable build constraints because, you know, some reason these do not like the idea of being placed on a solid platform. Okay, I guess it's time to actually take this out for a moment so I can finish building all of these. Yeah, I'm just gonna move it on over here. Start it again. There we go. Okay, so now, there we go. Throw this in here again, and we got that. At least got some extra production. I mean, really, I don't even need to worry about that, but we got so much more. This is gonna fill up again before it actually. I need more than just the one additional trade rocket platform. I might start stacking them on the backside. Let's make sure. Oh, I counted wrong. It was not 14. Yeah, 60 would be 20 times 3. So that was 24. So I got room for 10 more. Yeah, my math is it's not mathing today. I did not turn my math brain cells on, apparently. Oh, there goes another one. Coming in. Get an immediate restock. I think I actually compressed this even closer, which is nice. Alright. And this is by no means permanent, so I'm just gonna do a guess on it. You know what? And I'll do this side now. There we go. You know, I know exactly how to do this to make the best use of the space. Build it on top. I mean, I'm already disabling build constraints just to get those outside. Why not go ahead and do it this way for the moment? It's a crown for my silk generators. And, oh yeah, this is, here we go. Look at this lovely train of drones. Just literally fly right through it. And apparently they, I don't know why they still target that. You know, they target below the rocket, like underneath the rocket. And, God, yeah, that's yeah, if I was not using auto-sequence DNA, it would be a pain. But auto-sequence DNA just makes that so much easier. You just let them just get tons of silt larva, and then you just, you go crazy on it. I'm going to wait on the cocoa and wheat seeds for right now. Though I will get that going later. That is going to be the other side of that. Again, I got to figure out a spot. I may put those actually up there. Just, well, really, it doesn't matter. As long as I have room, I could put the trade rockets anywhere just to have them off to the side where I don't have to worry about them. Maybe somewhere out here. In the plateaus. Or I could do Gate Desert. I could build a big rocket platform out there with all the production there. Because it's only once the rocket returns that the drones are going to go out and grab stuff. Okay. Yeah, okay, now let's test this. Oh. Okay, never mind. I'm not testing it here because I forgot, if it is a range thing, the range doesn't work anymore because it's out of range because I moved the recycler. Oh. What we got? Is it really? Just regular. I can't get a special one. I can't get the big purplish super one with the pulsar quartz that I want. Hey, look, the meteors are still falling over there. Is it triggering here at all? It is not. I know they changed something with full release or one of the updates. I think maybe it was even the vehicle update. They changed something for this sort of thing where it would track the player location. Like there's something they adjusted with the meteors tracking the player location. But you see, they're all just still falling over there, which is interesting. Now you can literally just leave and watch from a distance in safety. Does not help with the super alloy ones because that does despawn quickly. You got to go, grab it while the storm's happening. But that's at least for other stuff. I can leave the area and not have to worry about it. Actually saw, I heard that meteorite hit. Oh yeah, look at that. Okay, that can stay. Yeah. Oh, that super alloy right there. We're just gonna toss that in. Let's get this storage going. Finally, yeah, we got 30 pieces. Make sure I got it. I think it's lined up. Yeah, the same. Again, it changes the alignment depending on the angle. All right, so that's one side. Okay, two sides. And that should leave me at 30. So that's 22. That leaves me enough to at least get the other ones. So I'm gonna kind of guesstimate here on this alignment. And that's probably wrong. Yeah, that is definitely wrong. Where is it lined up to? It is lined up on that piece right there. Okay, yeah, okay. I gotta come down to... it's this one, right? That one. That's the one. That it? See, it's a different angle on that one. Like, you see where it's lining up there. And I come here, and it's... looks like it's literally lined up the exact same, but that is off. Let's look and see. Yeah, see, it's this side is lined up the same way, so it's the rotation of the room, I think, because they were rotated. Again, the way they rotate the axis, it's kind of like it's weird, in that it seems that the design, the interior layout, is not symmetrical. That is not centered. No, that is not. That, I would say maybe it's that one. Or, yeah, that looks about right. Now it looks like they're both actually going to be centered correctly on this side. No, I'm going to do it that way. That's good enough. That is definitely off. That is potentially off on that side. No, fine. I was trying to make a match. But yeah, it does still seem like the actual interior is off alignment on some sides. Feels like I am bumping on, like, yeah, I'm hitting something against them. Okay, so that should be the walking side right there. Yep. So only another, let's see, it'll be 10 on that side, 10, 28, 32. I need 32 more. If I'm actually mathing correctly now. I may not be. And I admit that freely. I may be mathing wrong again. Here we go. Oh. There. Alright, that's 24. At least. You know what? Let's see. I had meteors hit all around. It is a regular storm, so I know, you know, there's gonna be some silicon around, or it should be. Yep. Grab some iron. Grab what I need. Oh yeah, I didn't see any iridium drops either. There we go. Here's some floaties. You know they're the drops when they're floating above the ground. Apparently most of it did not drop. Oh, here we go. Yeah, here's some more. Let's get the rest of this knocked out. I am last circuit boards down there. I should have enough. No, let's go. There we go. How many I get? 34. Just in case, because I may actually not have enough. That's enough right there. That should be more than enough to cover with what I got over there right now. Alright, last of the storage. And then I want to actually figure out where I'm going to put the vehicle thing, which is just going to be cosmetic. Not at all worried about having it necessarily be functional. God, let me get right up on it then, so I can kind of keep it from bouncing me off of the edge of those. Okay, that's that row. Now, this one. Oh. Did I? I didn't. I was about to say I calculate wrong, and I did not. I forgot to go and do this. Which should be. Yes. Alright. Oh, yes. That's 5, that'd be 40 exact pieces more. So that's another 20 of these. Yeah, that should be enough. I think that was the bar edge. Yes, I got it right. Oh, I did not get that one right. Oh, yeah. That was too far out. Or, yeah. There we go. And then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There we go. Look at that. So that is 11 on outer edges. So that's 22. And then 5 in each set. So that's 20 there. And another 20 there. So that is 62 on each side. 124 total of these. Just for normal storage stuff. Not counting any ones I do down here for larva. These other ones for certain other items. That's just going to be the main storage area. That should hopefully be enough. Now I got to figure out the items. So, 11. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do basically 2 of each. So we'll do like 2 iron. Whereas before, I think I had 4 of them. And I was just like, it was way overkill. I did not need 4, you know, with stacks of iron in them. Like, for having these, I mean, yeah, without the stacking mod, yes. But with the stacking mod, I don't think I need anything like that. I'm just going to go in sequence of this. So we'll go with cobalt. That's going to give me 2 of each of these. And then I'll have sulfur wrap around. So it'll be sulfur in the very end. And then that one I'm going to start kind of wrapping along. So I did iron. Oh, cobalt was over there. Iron's more important. I use it for a lot of stuff. So we'll just go with now the magnesium. Let's get this going. You have lots to learn here. Are you talking about this game? Or are you talking about another one? Like maybe one that you just got a key for? I thought you've been playing this one for a while, Jason. Oh, wait. Just make sure I'm putting the right one in there. Silicon, titanium. Oh, I forgot aluminum. I forgot aluminum. Oh, you know what? Yes, I am doing basic materials here. But what I'm going to do is instead, I'm going to do aluminum and silicon. Or not silicon. Aluminum and sulfur over here. And then, because I'm definitely going to be doing things a little differently this time, like stacking the rods mostly, like just focusing on that. So I have super alloy rods. I don't really need as much storage as super alloy. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the super alloy as 2 on the end. And that will kind of give it kind of a little bit of symmetry. Oh, yeah, duh, I got osmium. Osmium, I really don't need that much of. Let me go ahead and do osmium over here. And then, wait, no, not osmium. Osmium, don't know. Because I said osmium. Sulfur. Sulfur. Make sure I got that one, yep. And that one. Okay, so yeah, let's do super alloy here. Because I don't need as much super alloy. Or osmium. Super alloy, there's so much stuff I need it for. It's such a pain to produce it when I have to craft it. So yeah, we're just going to go ahead and do super alloy here. And then we'll take, I'm thinking how I'm going to do this. I want to kind of match it. So uranium and uranium rods. Iridium rods. May go ahead, actually. You know what? We'll do iridium and then iridium rods. So I'm not like, you know, the times I've needed a ton of iridium rods was making a lot of heaters, but now I'm focusing more on the instead doing the rockets to boost everything instead, so I don't have to worry about performance issues as much with it. Not as advanced as this. It takes time. I mean, how many hours do I have already ahead of you in this game? Granted, you have watched quite a few of the streams, so, you know, you should have been taking notes. This is class, don't you know that? Oh, I am going to blame part of this on my venture back into Satisfactory recently and making myself just buckle down and really push through some of the frustration. You know, get past some of those points and making myself kind of do better with it. But yeah, I'm also just trying to think of ways to compress things down this time. I am going to do the quartz too. I think I might do a couple of those, like 2 just to hold them, so it doesn't matter which side they're in, it just kind of goes in. Professor Spicy PhD, yes. Oh, I actually did finally. You know, I mentioned I'm trying to get into gardening a little bit, or at least growing stuff. successfully without killing plants. I finally harvested my first habaneros. I actually have some little orange habaneros that finally ripened. I got 6 of them off the plant, and now that's it. That's all I got. I have to try to keep the plant alive now until next growing season so I can get some more off of it. But I did finally harvest some habanero peppers. I'm actually going to use one of them tomorrow night with my chicken that I'm going to fix for the week. So I'm proud Mr. Spicy Gardener Extraordinaire. Because I managed to grow one plant and not kill it of habanero peppers. Ghost pepper plant still has not produced anything. Yeah, so you know what? I got those. I may just go ahead and do, you know, we'll do osmium rods here. And because really I am going to have osmium rods being delivered. I just don't need that much like standalone osmium necessarily. But you know, we're going to go ahead and do that. Need zeolite. I may go ahead and actually, because zeolite, I don't have a way to compress it. I'm going to do extra zeolite. If there were zeolite rods, I would do that instead. I was actually about to start typing zeolite rods. Go get, I got food here. I'll do that. Let me go get some water. I think I'll do the car thing over here, like right there for now, and then I can move it later. Oh, which side? Okay, at this side, that's the entrance. Okay. Yeah, so 2 zeolites, followed by. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need certain things like obsidian. I don't need a huge amount of it. I will need some of it. So we'll do the obsidian one here. And then we're gonna do, you know, I might leave some blank ones just so I can think about it more and kind of throw stuff in as I need to. I really don't want to do anything for the plant ones. I know. You know what? I may actually move the osmium over and just do osmium here. And do this. And then change this to another super alloy. So I have basically 1, 2, 3 super alloy. And most stuff I have double, because a lot of stuff I will need a good bit more. Again, for these, if I got a lot of iridium and I need more, I can recycle rods. That will all then get brought up here. I'm not producing rods here. That's only going to be in the caves. But I do know, you know what? We'll do super, if I type it without going too fast. Super alloy rods. Okay. And I'm gonna demand. And demand. And let's do a third one. Because those, you know, I'm going to want to produce a lot of those. Because I end up using a lot of super alloy rods. So then this, we're going to do pulsar quartz. On both of these. 2 storage. Last time I know I did 4. Or I may have done even more than that. I can't remember. I did a lot. It was just way too much. With this is still going to be more than enough for most stuff to be covered. Like, at this point, I think the other game save, I pretty much had already filled the one side with just the materials I have covered already in this. This whole side was just this stuff. So I am cutting it down a fair amount. Because I had the second floor that also had stuff for like the crafting with the fish eggs and everything. And I think I'm going to actually do that again. I'm just going to have an area that is going to be covering the fish eggs. Oh, that might be what I need to do back here, is do some of the like, the fish eggs and stuff like that, even though I think I did get... I want to say if I put it over there, that might be just far enough away out of range to not work with these. But I am going to be doing like the fish eggs and stuff like that. So this will be the fish eggs. And then I'll need stuff like the mutagen and everything. I may end up not actually needing this whole side over here. This may be overflow for some of this in the end. So when I need more of something, I'll go throw it over there. Or, you know, output stuff, like the different, like the butterfly, like silk bee, whatever I can have go there. Oh. Oh, no, okay. Complication now. I want to separate out the mutagens because I will have different, you know, there's 4 tiers. But as far as the auto sequence DNA, it doesn't matter. It all goes in one container. So I'm actually gonna do, what I'll do is I'll have all the outputs up here, but I'm gonna do the inputs downstairs. So I can control what I produce here, but all the outputs will go up here. And because outputs can go wherever, I may just go ahead and throw those on the back burner side over here. Let that be it, and then figure out some more stuff over here. You know, right now, I've got a good bit going. I think I'm gonna wait. And what I'll do is I'm gonna save this, and we'll start doing some stuff over here on this side, just to give me room to grow if I do need to increase my amount of this stuff. But right now, test. So take all that. Actually, not that. That one. And we're gonna go here to the drop box, and I'm gonna supply all. So anything, see that long list, anything that goes in here should then get picked up by drones and transported out. All of it. Whenever they get here. Eventually. While they do that, let's go ahead and grab everything out of these too. I may automate these at some point and be emptied with the drones. Look at all that. There we go. So unless they changed it where the drones stay focused in a very specific area, they should be on their way here. I say, oh, that's it? Like, well, a drone. Where'd you go? Yep. See? Coming in, grabbing stuff, and literally just going right upstairs. Quick and easy and close by. Yeah, let's do the vehicle over here while that's going. Oh yeah, I got uncommons. Technically, I could just dump the uncommon larva up there, because it would still deliver them here, and I am out of that stuff, which is fine for the moment. Yep, we'll do that. We'll take this one with us, dump him over here, and I gotta figure out the other stuff. we'll keep this here for now, that stuff, just because, you know, I might need some of it here. And I gotta figure out the other materials. Alright, oh. Yeah. This. We're gonna take this. And that means I gotta grab it. This totally makes sense. You know, grab it, goes in my pocket. It goes in my pocket. Honestly, I should... was it, oh, yeah, that's... What was the command for that to do the, like, the... Like, okay, I can hide that, but there was a... Is it Alt? There we go, Alt. Yeah. Yeah, to do that. So, I was kind of wanting to just see if it had the vehicle sitting, like, on my back. Like I'm hauling it around, but no. It literally is in my pocket. I kind of want to have a little bit more than just one snap point on it. Actually, I'll do it this way. Because it's got the little part that sticks out there. Oh yeah, that's, you say that overlap. Okay, so if I did this, I took it like that, I should hopefully be able to get this to snap more appropriately. There we go. Look at that. I can come here and do this. Really, like, just walk on over here. Boom, got that. And then fall off the edge of it. It does not reach to the ground. Come on. Please. And that is not a good snap. That is not a good snap. It's just the tiniest little bump. Okay, so it can get up there if I do want to drive it in. Just want to see how well it handles some of the terrain here. Alright, it gets through there, that's fine, that's good. All good. So I do have a path that I can take to basically, if I want to start using the vehicle a little bit, I could, you know, just for the heck of it, I can drive up and get around. I also have no trees right now, just, you know, messing up my structures over here. Even though I could make it, like, put it in there for me, I decide I want to drive it up there. Work on my reverse skills. Okay. We got our vehicle connected up. That's done. Let me check, because I saw the drones going away. And apparently they are not bothering with some of this stuff. Like, they're tied up somewhere else. Okay, they've been busy. Yeah. Time to go ahead and try to get me a drone station here. Actually, that'd be a good one to do like inside if it will let me. So I have it as like over in the corner for me to manage my drones. Oh, and I gotta do that here too. So we gotta do supply all. Anything that comes out of this needs to go into its respective container. It means my aluminum, my super alloy. All needs to get deposited. And then this, we're just going to demand my food. And where's the other? There it is. We'll just do food for right now, even though it says water. And we'll throw in that. Early, got a nice view. Another nice view. They're looking down. That's pretty nice. We got that one. Got that one. We step out. We'll have our gardens, and you know, we got auto crafters here. Got biolab here. Bio dome tier 1 for the unlock stuff. You know, for it to handle that, and then we'll have the other biodomes for the bar elsewhere. All right, bye, Jenny. Chicken curry. Is the chicken named Curry? And you're eating that one? There's actually a, I'm sure Jenny's gonna miss this one. She can watch it later. There's a magician who's on Penn and Teller's Fool Us. At least twice, I think. I can't remember his name. I'll say he's like a Swedish, German guy, something like that. He has a pet chicken. That's part of his act. It's a mind-reading chicken. And the chicken's name is Curry, or Chicken Curry. Is there Curry? That's it? Or it is literally Chicken Curry. But yeah, he named his chicken Chicken Curry. As the joke of like, if the chicken does not get the answer right, that's what's for dinner. I thought that was funny, you know, it's chicken named Chicken Curry. I know whoever the new host of Fool Us is, I can't remember her name, but I know when Allison Hannigan was doing it, he was on there at least one time with Allison Hannigan because she was so worried about the chicken becoming dinner. Or, you know, acting like she was worried about the chicken becoming dinner. Let me actually move that back just so it lines up with the window. Actually, sounds like a nice cosmetic adjustment. Even though it means I will have to do some an extra walk around the turn. And I'm gonna have to fix that again. Oh, what? There. Alright. And yeah. Oh yeah, that's yeah. Click and build. And then I'm gonna go and I'm gonna summon it here. Which is hung up. Interesting. It floated upwards, like up at the top. That's interesting. It got hung in there like magnetic track or something. Okay, that still not lined up with the window, but it's lined up better. We got at least a nice view of the vehicle that's going to probably sit there for the most part forever. Drones are working. I'm gonna have to get some more drones going now. Obviously, I don't have enough. Alright, we're at, 2 hours. Been going at this for a little over 2 hours. Alright, yeah, that's probably doing perfectly fine, but put this stuff. Oh, It looks like I'm going to need to come get some more sulfur brought over here. Alright, that will last a little bit longer. That might be the next big project, I think. We may actually go ahead and try to get that today. At least get it started. Pick a spot and we're going to build the silk fabric farm. I mean, easy enough. I just gotta break down stuff, move it over there, get it set up, get the auto crafter going, and then, you know, catch the right moment when the rockets have returned. What am I doing on power? I haven't checked. Oh! I am I'm cutting a little close at the moment. May actually need to go do the power setup instead. Let's see what I got. I got animal shelter left. Yeah, okay. I think. Let's go ahead. Oh, that's better. Look at that. That started to speed up a bit there. Okay, well, I will need some power. So, for power, we need to pick a good power spot. Again, I like the idea of maybe water cooling, something like that. I may actually just do that over there. Did I do the map thing? Yes, I did do the map. But I haven't done all the rockets. Let's see. Yeah, that's the little cave area. That's waterfall. I mean, I could do that and be kind of close by, but I'm already going to have stuff at the big lake. Let's just do one at the big lake. That will make that into my power plant area. Don't want to mess up the nice waterfall. Yeah, gotta dump that in, because we got drones coming for that. Circuit boards I have not put anywhere yet. Let's see, how am I doing on that? 10,584. All right, so yeah, shortly we will have the 12,000 I need. I'll get, oh, I just saw that one rocket there was like crooked. Shortly, I will have the financial ability to get the 2 fuses I need. And with those 2 fuses, we can get the portal generator going. Maybe go ahead and do like a little portal trip. Oh, look at that. This actually run out of, yeah, the algae. Okay. I took everything over there, didn't I? Yeah, all my stuff's over there. I think I will think on how I want to do some of this. Power may actually just extend, or you know what? We're gonna start pulling this row out and start putting in some better power, and I'll just reuse that for right now. Actually, I don't need that anymore. Makes this look so much smaller now. Wow, I'm about to hit mammals already, and I haven't even produced a single fish. I'll be able to beat the game without doing the last bits of it. That's funny. I'm like so far ahead on some stuff. It's like, yeah. Ooh, golden seeds. Yeah, we're gonna definitely have to put those to use shortly. Oh. Feel like I might do, on the other side, I'll do like, you know, seeds, and I'll break it down like here's tree seeds. So here's all of these that are being produced. And I'm gonna do it where they are named for the outputs, like I said, but I also want to do it where they are sorting for these things so I can get these out. Think about that. You know what? I know what I can do for that. I'll go and look at the mod page. I'm gonna drop this off. I'm just gonna drop all of it in. Whatever's not sortable now will get sorted later. And I will go ahead and get 2 more done. The old base. Oh yeah, we're gonna get 1 in there. And I'll just go ahead and do 1 right here. And when the time comes, I will take that one out. Now, oh! I know what I need to take out. I need to take this. And this. Break them down. So that these are not getting priority over the other ones. And I'll go ahead and get the obsidian. It's not like I need it over here, really. Tree bark. I do need a good bit of tree bark. Just because that is something else I gotta think about is rockets. I will need to be able to produce a lot of rocket engines. I'm gonna need storage for rocket engines so I can produce them and have them in reserve. I'm thinking 1 container for just rocket engines there at the other base. Because most part, once I do get it going to a certain level in production, it will be wherever my rocket platform is. I'll build a little setup for storage and have it just kind of, you know, everything rocket-wise will go to that storage, and I can just mass produce. So I do need, for the rockets, I need tree bark. I need a lot of tree bark. I need a lot of bees. I need bees for the gardens too. I might have to do that. I may. Again, I think of how I want to do this because it's a lot of items I have to grab. Speaking of, I'll grab all of these. There's not much in there, but some. Apparently, I missed that titanium the last round. Look at that. Clearing through it quite quickly. It's doing really well. Okay. Alright, so power's up. I think, you know, yeah, let's go ahead and do something. I'm gonna get it started. Oh. Big gun! We got the big gun! How nice. How pleasant. It's a big one coming in. I'm not building tall enough this time, at least right here, to stand on top and chase after it. Like I was doing at the waterfall. Oh, you just tossed all of it in the water, didn't you? Every bit of the pulsar quartz is going in the water. Oh, good. It's not getting stuck where I can't get to it right now. It may actually help concentrate it better. I'm not 100% on that being good or bad yet. I got 10 pieces. Pulp Spark Quartz. Okay, I need to grab some iron. Like how, even though I built this one first, I think I built, maybe I did it from that first. I think I built this one first. It still went to that one. And I'm pretty sure I designated the other one first too. All right, so I'm taking iron for foundation. I'm taking this. It might help also if I build a door so I can get into it. And okay, now got what I need. We're gonna make a trip and taking food just in case. We're going to get this ready to move. I mean, I think I'm gonna leave the silk larva set up there the way I've got it with the DNA sequencer for now, so I can produce the larva, and you know, it's right next to where my bacteria and fertilizer is being produced. And once I get the silk production to a good point where I'm like, okay, I'm good with this. This is, you know, this is enough fabric production for rockets and trade. Once I've got that, then I'll probably redo that and massively increase the production of the bacteria. I'll set up a side that's just for mutagen production as well. This is a good looking little spot right here. Of course, I'm not a fan of the fact that it's rotated that specific way. I just kind of want to do it another way. But, oh well. Okay. So... Alright, this will be the silk farm. So, come in, do like I did before. Silk farm only, that's all I'm going to do. So I'm going to do 2 auto crafters, 1 on each side, just because of the volume of stuff to keep up with storage. That'll be more fabric storage as stuff builds up. Might end up doing 4. And I'm going to load the whole thing up along the sides with silk generators. I think I'm actually going to do windows on it just so you can see the whole thing. And then we're going to do... how am I going to do the rockets? Oh. You know, and I also need a teleporter here, so I don't have to keep coming back and forth doing this. Yeah. Should have brought the stuff for that. So we'll get that, and I'm going to make just massive. You know, one thing, spreading it out like this is going to cut down on some FPS problems, but it's also going to spread out the drone traffic even more. So I'm going to do... That's going to be fabric with the silk. Also going to do... in that area, butterflies, like I was saying. I'm just going to build it out and I can spread the butterflies around. Also, I'm going to do tree... some tree generators out there. Tree spreaders, sorry. Do that, too. I'm just going to concentrate some of the stuff that will cause the frame rate to drop. Put it out over there. Can I do that here? Nope, I am missing, of course, the silicon. Which is fine, I'll go find some. Surely there's still some floating around from rocket, or from meteor strikes. I just need 3. Right, okay. So, let me get the first rocket built so I can see kind of how I want to lay things out. And rocket engine. Can't do the rocket engine because I'm missing that stuff. All right. I gotta get stuff for the teleporter anyway. So let's go. I'm gonna do. No super alloy. I've used it all up. Well, I can remember where everything went. Perfect. Okay, so now, rocket engine. And that. So I'll go ahead and have that done. Let's go ahead and get. Are you? I have like no osmium yet. Yeah, I gotta get used to where everything is. That's gonna be the problem. Is trying to remember where everything is until I actually like don't need to worry about it because I got enough stuff stockpiled. You know what, let's just take all that. Use some uranium. Okay, there goes that. Okay. Now it, all my zeolites back over there. The whole problem of getting moved, you're like trying to remember how you've got. You get used to the starting base, the earlier base, and then you're like, oh, now I gotta remember where everything has been moved to, where I'm putting it in the new place. Okay, teleporter is done. Got that, got that. I do need to put one trade rocket. I can move that other one over here. Yeah, the one that's up top, I can move it over there. We're gonna move this. The Happy Kitty, hi. Thanks for joining. Yeah, I think I'll do for this water area, because it's so spread out. I don't want to do the fish because I had to do the fish before in a smaller area, kind of like made an enclosure for them. I want to have the butterflies, fish. Well, you know, the frogs, they don't really spread as much around that. The butterflies, you really see them. I want to do all that over here. And I'm going to build out the actual count so I can make sure, like, oh, I want to do 50 fish farms, you know, the in the water fish farms. If I'm going to build that, then I want to have the count, so I know I've got the right count, and then after I've got the right count, I'll then go and spread them around so I can place them a little bit more organically. But I'll build them where I have all the fish farms here, so you have fish in this area. Turn this into the vibrant, you know, lots of animals, butterflies, fish, everything over here, and it gives me that high production output in this area with that, and it just make it look nicer. It also gets all of them over here, which will maybe cut down some on the generation elsewhere, which means maybe less of a FPS hit, even though I'm still doing well above 60 even in the other save. Not power, just call it the silk farm. There we go. That gives me this. Some water. Okay, now let's try an alignment for this to see kind of how I want this to fit. Now the other one, I had it, again, over water, but I had everything with like a central point. This feels like it's got way more room on this side, really. So what I might do, yep, don't want to do that. So do it like this. And just, I can build over. However it lines up. I might have to go a little bit taller for this side, I think. Yeah, now let's go one level higher with it. Really, I'm only going to be managing it every now and then. So I might just go ahead and do it that height. Just, yeah, just above. We'll go, yeah, full maximum height and kind of use it to frame that in. And then, if I need to, I'll build. Where's this? I'll do a grid, as I can do a little bit of a, you know, overlap with it. I can build a grid that goes across, so I can kind of, you know, even though it'll drop down, it will give me at least a little bit of a level. If I have to, I can do some more overlap. So, alright. One over here now. I just gotta get some more. And then I gotta get some silk production over here. So, old base. Gotta go old base first. Again, I'm going to leave this set up because it's close to that, but this stuff is coming out. So I'm going to just go ahead. Can't construct inventory. Okay, so I'm not even getting. That's why I need a second, at least a second auto crafter for it. I actually think I'm going to go ahead and do the 4. Hold on. Since I've got the supplies for that. I did not grab that right. That was, yeah, I messed that up. Okay. Let's go. There. Okay, so I can go ahead. Well, no, I did mess it up. I was thinking about 4. I forgot about the fact I got 1 active over there. So this is gonna basically give me, right off the bat, production on the fabric, but also storage. That's the thing. That's gonna give me all this for storage. And of course I got a supply from here. So this will let me hopefully keep me from having to do too much expanding once I get the silk generators moved over here. It's really going to be more of figuring out the number of rockets to handle it all. You just found the game a week ago? Well, I've got plenty of guide videos if you need help with anything. Go check out. Also, all the mods I'm currently using are linked below if you want to check out playing with some mods. I always encourage somebody at least play without mods, you know, first time vanilla, but there are some quality of life mods that don't make a huge difference to the gameplay mechanic. So, you know, you might want to check out some of those. Okay, I can get these out of the way. Now, I'll... You know what? Let's go through and see which ones I can get. None of those. I bet. Yeah, some of these, it's fully loaded down. Basically, I just gotta wait for these to come back. I'll go ahead and get the other one over there launched. And what I can do is, as I build these, I can just start tossing silk in. That's a great thing. It's not a output only. Once you pick it up, you can't put anything in. You can put silk into it. And I'll just toss the silk in. And that way the other auto crafters can start crafting. got one coming in. Actually, I'm going to let that one go, just so I get some of this fabric out of the way. May have to leave at least one over here for the rocket still delivering. Okay, so now the fun part of squeezing this all together. Actually, I'm going to get this side. Again, this is not the best value item you could get and, you know, do the trades with. There's higher value items. It's just, this is such an easy setup. To me, for those of you who played Satisfactory at some point, it's kind of like, you know, you're doing the physics sync for the tickets, and you just end up like, you know what, here's a spot. You don't really need the production there at the moment, but you know, it's like a good location, so you set it up and you just basically build it for doing nothing other than producing stuff to go right into the physics sync, the awesome sync, and generate your tickets. And so literally you just are setting up a spot that's nothing other than that. It's for that one purpose, because you don't need it. It's like, oh, I mean, maybe not an iron spot like going overkill with that, but it's like, oh, here's a Caterium spot, and I've got more than enough, so I'll just build this and turn it into a little spot that literally does nothing but produce Caterium wire, and it goes right into the awesome sync. It's like an easy little quick thing to implement, and boom, you've got something that's just constantly generating tickets. That's exactly that. That's going to just constantly generate fabric, and that's going to generate money, tokens. So it's like, why not do it? It's just a simple thing. The only hard part is getting the silk larva, and if you're using auto-sequence DNA like I am, it makes it so much easier. Oh, that... Yeah, okay, so I've had several of them come back, I think. Alright, I'm getting... as many of these out as I can. Alright, that many. This should be producing like crazy. Yeah. Alright, I'll come back. Yeah. Let's just get this moved, and I'm just gonna may go ahead after I get this done. Work on the do some algae setup rework, because I am going to make that a just massive algae setup, I think. There's literally just well, I mean, not just the algae. Obviously I need the algae, but it's going to be on the bacteria samples. I'm going to have one spot that's making bacteria samples specifically to be fed into making mutagen. So that's going to be some stuff that, just like the rods I'm doing in the caves, I'm not going to be actually generating in the base itself. It's just going to generate at that location. Now, I'm going to do it by 2. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to continue like this. I don't care about the orientation at all. I'm just going to do this. And ultimately, what's going to happen is I'm going to do a second row right up behind this. I should have enough, hopefully. Yes. Should be able to get that done, and that will fill up that, and I just got to take out some space, like what's going to count as the middle. That should be, do like this one. And I'm just going to keep this going. Basically, I walk through, come over here, do that, boom, and I'm going to fill it in that way too. Then I'll do, the way I got this is I'll do a row of optimizers along each side to kind of deck out each floor. In terms of production, more production means I don't have to build as many floors. And just have this, I mean, just pumping out silk, pumping out fabric, and rocket after rocket launching. I mean, I'm probably going to end up having to do some really, like, all the way over here, all the way around the back, all the way to this side. May have to go and build a stack thing. That's something like above this where I launch some rockets off the rooftop just to get this covered well enough. Be a lot of rockets. And speaking of rockets, of course, the point being money. How many tokens I got? 12,184. Let's go ahead. So I was going to do it. 2 energy multiplier fuses. Launch it. That's 10 minutes. That's good. We'll have the supplies from that. I'll make a portal generator to go up there too. Somewhere. We might move that like out. That might be a good one to kind of toy with on the placement. I need to bring some sulfur over here. Alright, that's still getting larva from over there. That's almost full. Let's see. 12 seconds! Okay, come on, come on. 204 seconds. All right, that's going to wait. 228. That's going to wait. 252. All right, this one. Yeah, as soon as it lands, I'm turning off the disable. Actually, easier thing. That's actually the best one to keep right now because it's just right behind everything. Okay, I'm going to let that one go, and then these. Just under 3 minutes. So I gotta come back in just under 3 minutes. Start moving some of those. Portal generator. Yeah. I may end up moving that at some point. Circuit boards. Okay. Yeah, we got that going. I feel like I should be okay for certain things over there. Like the circuit boards, I should have. Well, I got silicon. I just need 2. I can go get that. Oh, wait. Double check. Make sure which one it was. Compass. And of course, silicon. Okay. So I'll have to do that. Well, you know what? There. I can just do that here. Well, I don't have that. Or some of the other stuff. Yeah, I've got to really be thinking on this. This might be my project as I have time this week to try to think about my organization a bit more here. And do some storage tweaking. Okay, so we're going to do 1, 2. And then compass. That leaves me 2 fusion energy cells, which I have all the supplies over at the other base for that. He's dreaming. Chirping away. It's just like this little chirp. He just chirps away. It was the other night. And normally, if he's sleeping on his side, he'll start dreaming, trying to run, and he'll be kicking his paws. But the other night, he was sitting here while I was doing my one of my online courses, and he was trying to run, laying like he is now. So he's literally like, it's like with cats, you know, the whole making biscuits. That's what it looked like. He was just sitting there doing this against the against his blanket. Oh, we might get foot action here. I see his foot's moving. You see he's twitching it a little bit. Oh, there it is. There he's flexing. He's flexed it a little bit. He might be calming down now. He might be getting past whatever was attacking him. Or, oh, nope, there he goes. He is kicking up again. I mean, it's funny. It's like in a person, this would be like the sound of like they have a hiccup and they're trying to stop them. And he's just sitting here. He's chirping. It's like he wants to. Like sometimes you'll hear that little bit of a growl. Like he'll just sit there and after he chirps for a bit. So it's kind of like he's trying to bark, but he's not opening his mouth all the way. That foot's just like he wants to run. He wants to get it going. He's just not doing it. Okay, I think he might be getting past that dream part. Yeah. Just sleepy little boy. Old man, sorry, old man. He's 9. He's an old man. Okay, I distracted myself while I was doing. Oh yeah, portal gen. Waiting on those, so I need 2 fusion cells. Okay, so I got that. I'm just waiting on some fuses. Let's go put that in there. Oh, actually, now that I got my storage sorted out for at least the basic stuff. Oh yeah, that's. Oh, I say I was the inventory. You will go ahead and dump all this in. Let that go. Now, I gotta think about how I want to build this. Where I want to build this. And I just realized I forgot to go. It's probably, yeah, well past 3 minutes. On the rockets coming back. So let's go and see if I catch one of them. Probably missed it. Probably missed all of them. Yep, I literally just missed that one too. Oh well. Let's see where we're at. We have got some in there. Okay, well, take that out. And oh wow, look at that. It's okay, so that is out of range for this. Well, that is good to know. Just put it in its own inventory. Oh, you know what? So that maybe I didn't get the mod working. What? But that's being used. So it's got some of these. It's just like ignoring. Like, it can literally be making what it needs. It's got what it needs to make fabric. It's just, it literally wasn't making any fabric. Okay, yep. And now that's all the silk gin here, so that will just fizzle out the fabric. And we'll get the rest of the existing farm components in place. Because these are sticking out a little bit more than I thought. Oh, yes, please, 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 please. Oh, you know what? Probably should do it from that one first. Once I can actually target. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Go through. Boom. Got access to any of them. If I need to deconstruct, reconstruct, I've got access. And now... well, you know, these are off a little bit. I could not get that one to play, so I may actually want to redo these from this side. Close as I can get. Maybe I squeezed it in enough into that little corner. Nope. Oh. Alright, then I'm just gonna spread it out a little bit more in the middle here. Maybe, you know, just leave that gap there. It's fine. Okay. Now, so I gave a gap of 2 and tried to keep it leveled out. We're going to do the same thing here. Give a gap of 2. Alright. So now I'll just finish out that row up to here. Right. Yeah, that should work right there. Should do the same thing. This is back. So now we're going to do demand fabric right here. And the only problem I got is that there's fabric here. Hopefully it should be pulling from the other location first because it's closer. But that's why I gotta get the rockets moved, because it's probably gonna have the drones trying to go between both sides, coming all the way here to grab fabric, or grab fabric for there and bring it over here. Okay, that should be getting picked up already. There we go. 150 seconds. Okay, I am getting that this time. Oh, and that's back. It's back. Get my fuses. Probably should, you know, grab beans that are not being automatically used up. Oh, we got another. Nope, we got super alloy. Yeah, hopeful more pulsar quartz, but no. Gotta do the optimizer. And get that. We're gonna chill. Or actually, I'm not gonna chill. I'm gonna go to the farm because the meteors will not follow me. Or they weren't before. Now they might do it this time just because I said they won't. Nope, they're still over there. So I am all nice and safe here. So I got production fuse. I'll do another one with more production fuses. As I start making money now, I can use that to boost this. No, not that. That. Yeah. There we go. Launch. Yes. Okay. And the new main base, we've got stuff for portal generator. So now I need to build it. Well, you know, yeah, it could be a nice little, like, get it connected here kind of thing. That, yeah. So it ties in nicely. I got this. I got a little walking path. I have another way up if I want, you know, from ground level, and then I come here. I got this. All right, scan. Awesome. Only need pulsar quartz. We are going to do one of those. Oh, there was in the water. Yeah. I was trying to remember where that pulsar quartz meteor landed. I may have got literally all of it. It may have actually, like I said, looked like it may have all clustered right there together because of the water. I think it did. I think I literally got all of it earlier, so. Let's do... And it works from there. Crafting from nearby containers works with it still. Goody. This has nothing to do with actually, you know, the base construction part, but, you know, we get some supplies. Just gotta remember to get back up here. Gonna take some work. Oh, man. Let's talk about hard to see. Did I ever do... I didn't do the flashlight 2. Did I? The torch 2? Did I? Yes, I did. This is still not good. Like, they need to fix the flashlight so it's like the flashlight in Satisfactory. I mean, that's a proper flashlight. You turn that on, you can see halfway across your factory. Here, I can't see anything. Ah, there we go. I hope I mean, like, I'm like right up on something and it still is not bright. Please tell me I don't have to bring a power thing for this. Okay, going down. Somebody's already been here and ransacked this. No fair. I do need to bring a power thing. Means there should be a vault here at least. I would think. If I'm gotta do that, then I should have a vault. Okay, there, yeah. Alright, I gotta go make my way back. Get some of this stuff, you know. Oh, yeah. And I gotta destroy a thing with explosives. Yep, I do. Yeah. Oh. You know, let's just try something. Ah, ha, ha, ha. I unstuck into the ceiling. Okay. Oh, no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. I fell out of the floor, the world. That, yeah. This is not working for me. Don't put me in lava. I am just totally stuck. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Yeah, that. I am stuck. There we go. Okay, not a good idea. That was not a good idea. I'm going out before I mess up again. Yeah, I thought maybe I could glitch around the explosive, you know, rock stuff, but it did not work. Did not work. I was like, my luck, I would totally get stuck somewhere like way down where I can't get out. And I just have to starve. Alright, well, that's easy enough to find, the wreck. Let's see what other crates I can find, maybe. And then I'll have to go and get power thing. That bear give me some really good rewards. Oh, and I got... Did I even make explosives yet? I didn't even look. Yeah, it's just my luck. The first one I come to is a volcanic area. Okay, so I'm gonna drop some stuff. Which, yep, we'll have to go figure out where to put some stuff. But I got the quartz stuff. I got flare. I got 1,500 tokens so far. So, you know what? I'll just go ahead and dump those there for now. Let's see, explosives. Where is it that gets potentially crafted at? I can't remember. I got explosive powder, but not seeing the explosives. Yep, torch tier 2. That is not a tier 2 torch. That's a tier 0.2 torch. Explosives. Please tell me I don't have to like sacrifice that one little segment. Also, autocrafter can make them, but oh, is that's right, that's that thing I can't craft, but an autocrafter can craft. It's one of those weird things, I think, or I should have a crafting location, something that crafts them, and I don't have access to them right now. So I can't do that explosive area. Unless I'll go check my rocket. A trade rocket. See if I actually, you know, 3,684. I got supplies. If is the trade rocket. I do need to bring my basic normal use trade rocket here so I can launch stuff. Okay, here. Explosive. Nope, just tier 2 drone. I do need to get that soon. I don't see any unlockers for that. Should be able to get around it most of the time. I tried. I got stuck. Alright, I'm taking this one with me. So I can get it out of here. I should just let those sit until they just... Like, obviously that one's... Maybe the drones are coming from way over there to get it. That's gone. Okay, so I can take that out. I missed this again. He's got nothing. Alright, maybe the drones are taking a while. Alright, yeah, we'll go. I'll use the power core thing. But first, we're gonna place down my little trade rocket. I may actually just try to do this. Yeah, I like the contour, but I also like minimizing stuff. I have to like bounce around on. So yeah, there we go. I mean, it'd be great if, because it did snap. It showed it snapping to it. It'd be great if when you snapped it, it got rid of the stairs. Like have an alternating model. What was that I broke down? I broke down. Oh, the autocrafter. That's right. Yeah. Okay. So now. Knock this out. Find bombs in the other wreck parts? Okay, well, if I find a bomb, I'll use it. So I'm trusting that means I get something good in that area. I know it's something that's supposedly good. I'm trusting that I get something that's actually worthwhile. Let's go with that route. That description. That's actually worth getting. Turn my weak little torch back on. Alright, now I gotta find my way through the maze. I think it was back. Yes. Oh, there was. This is a maze. Awful lot of stuff that I should be able to, like, break down, but I can't. I mean, storages that have nothing. Why is there not stuff in there? I got this. Oh yeah, taking all of that out. Be great to take this too. Oh, okay, I get around it to this side. So, literally, if I had the explosive, I could have done this without the power core thing. That's really all it was. Alright, somewhere there's a vault. There. Too bad I can't break those down. Yeah, there is a mod that includes where you can add those in as buildable storage options. But, you know, it's really just about cosmetics, I think. There's no, like, comparison still to the actual tier 2 locker in terms of storage capacity. So it's not something I'm worried about. Was that the access card? Yes. Come. Yep, I put it in. Yeah. Oh. All right. And no third locker or third vault. All right. Well, I think I got all this. Okay, there goes that. All right, got that one. I just turned a corner from the wrong direction and missed that. Okay, go this way. There's that. Again. It's a maze! And eventually I might find my way out. After I, you know, come close to starving to death. What's gonna be? Back towards the entrance. That's just a tad, maybe. Okay, yep, back here. And that did not open, but I got 3 vaults, so I'm gonna assume I got pretty much everything. 500 times 2, 300, or 3 times 100, and then 2,000, 5,000, 7,000, 8,300 total. 8,300 total tokens. Granted, technically, I will get that much anyway. Just, you know, it's not like it speeds things up now, but, you know, later on, I get my silk fabric farm really rolling, and I get the chocolate farm really going, and, you know, like, I really don't even need this. Okay. And I'm saving that bomb for later. You know what? I'll just dump this in, and I'm gonna take these out. So I'm taking those out. Take that out. Take these out. Generic traits. The fuse. Production multiplier fuse. That's good. Need that. I'll leave that stuff in there. I can just throw these things over here. Those there. And now, really, it's the rest. I just gotta start picking places to put things. Like Pulsar Quartz, it's already got a spot. Take those out. Yep. So that's an energy multiplier fuse, which I had to buy just to get the generator going. But that's okay. I'm not bitter. Could just gave me that earlier. Production multiplier fuse. That's going to be another one of these. Going with me now to first eat. And Silk Farm, yeah, we're gonna get that. Trade rocket fuse. I mean, I get, you know, it depends. I mean, if you get, like, go in there and you don't have to go and buy a bunch of production fuses and stuff like that, that helps, you know? Oh. Well, obviously it is auto-loading, it's just not auto-loading very quickly right here. Well, I'm gonna have to get... I have to put me some drones out here, I guess. Or drone station out here. Let's get the other ones done. That may be part of it. Maybe the drones are trying to bring too much stuff over to these. And oh, they are back. All of them. Taking that out. Yep, taking that out. Taking that out. There we go. And the auto crafter is gone from here. That is great. Okay, so I just gotta wait for this to come back. Gonna take a little time. Now, that gives me at least additional rockets over here. Get set up. Okay. Demand. Absolutely demand it. They must bring it here. Not letting them off the hook. And last one. Demand. Boom. Now, because, you know. Wow. Yeah, this is just filling up already because of the delay I'm trying to transition. Yeah, I gotta get more than just those. I'm gonna have to do some more right here. You know, I built it where the other one snapped right up to this. I wonder if I can build a pattern, like a path right between them. Even though, you know, walking that way, that would be in the way, but I can make it like it's a central column path. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna have to load these up and do that for now. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, water. Ginny is back after she ate a chicken named Curry. Yeah, we're gonna do another trade rocket. Oh, noes. And, oh, I only have enough for the one. Well, that stupid portal generator. Low power. And the screen's off, but it still works. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, next ones will I'll take that reactor out. Ah. Yeah, yes, alright. Oh, you know, I just realized I have not been to get zeolite or anything in a little while now. Let's see, iridium's delivering. That's part of what it is. I don't have enough drones to keep up with the deliveries and such. Osmium will be delivering. Let me see if this one has stuff built up. Oh, somehow this one got fabric delivered here. A drone dropped the fabric off here without it being requested there. Okay. All right. If this has got fabric there too, then it's telling me something. The drones are like on strike. No, we're not delivering this fabric. I give up. Okay, they're keeping up with that. It might be time if I see if I can actually collect the drones into storage for the purpose of relocating the drone station right now. It was your first attempt at making it. Okay. Did chicken curry suffer before when you cooked the chicken curry? I'm sure you didn't hear it. I said you could go watch it later. But there was a magician on Penn and Teller's Fool-Us, and I know he's been on at least twice that I'm aware of. And I can't remember his name, but he's like a German or Swedish guy. And he has a chicken, a pet chicken that's part of the act that is like a mind-reading chicken. And he named the chicken Chicken Curry. Or Curry. It was one or the other. And I just remember, you know, he did that, and Allison Hannigan was like, you know, the joke was if the chicken got the answer wrong, that's what's for dinner. And Allison Hannigan didn't want the chicken to be wrong because she didn't want the chicken to get cooked. as part of the joke, you know. But yeah, that made me think of it when you said chicken curry. I was like, oh yeah, it's the chicken from the show. This is the first thing that popped in my head was just that. Drones. Oh yeah, drones. Let me go. Even though I got the drones here doing work, actually, I may just have to go ahead and build the drone station. I'm sure I'm going to need another energy fusion cell at some point. Yeah. So. Oh, yeah. Plastic nuggets are over there. Let me go grab a little stack of those. Since, I'm going to need those. Yeah, some of this will get better as I break down some stuff from the main base. Alright, so I need 1, 2, 3. Of course, I don't have that here. Alright, we'll go get that one. So, yeah, I'm gonna do some of these over here. That's the first tier. I'll do a little setup of the tier 2 and have that somewhere outside. I'll get like a little station somewhere over there. Oh, and I forgot to take that with me. Another one over there for that. Now we're gonna get the last one of those, and now drone station, which, you know, I wish that would let me place it inside. That would be great if it could go inside. Okay, I'm not gonna put it there. We're gonna put it over here. I'm just gonna do like right there. It's small, it's compact. There we go. And Silk Farm. Stick a power fuse in the generators. I'm gonna do that once I get moved. That's not the final location. They're gonna get moved. I just gotta figure out where exactly I want to start building the new setup. That will probably be next stream, is figuring out where to do, or starting the build on that. I just gotta figure out where I want it to go. And then I'll be building a big, massive power tower. Call it the power tower. Oh, not launching. I gotta do this. There we go. Alright, I think that's about as far as I can get there. I might do one more here, and then expand over this way, do another row. And then when I get to here, at the end, I could maybe do a wraparound and do some along the back on this side, then wrap around that side. I think I can make this work, and I can have a good number of trade rockets here for silk. And then I'll do maybe like somewhere up this way or over there, over maybe in the steppes. I won't say steps. It's kind of, that makes me think of it, but there's another name I feel like for it. But go over there and set it up where it's got the cocoa, you know, the chocolate cake farm going. And I'm not waiting for those to get over here. Yeah. That would be just... Let's see, it's 200 each time. I got 4. No, I got 5 right here. If I get one more, not there, but one more over on this side, right to here. Yeah, I won't do that. I'll stop here because I can get that lined up. So that's 5. I do the other side, that's 10. If I can get the same amount on this side, that'll be 20. And then I'll do a few at the back, around that corner. Say another 6. I could get like 26 on. I may actually do it where the sides are fabric. I'll do another set here, and then I'll build me the farm thing right behind it. And so it'll be the ones along the back path will be for the chocolate cake, or the cake, you know, assuming chocolate cake because it's made with cocoa in there. So cake plus then fabric, and that would be literally every 10 minutes, like 2,000 tokens just from the fabric alone. Again, there's other options you could do that would be technically faster, or, you know, in terms of the amount that they are generating because of the value, but it's more effort to set up. Alright, I got drones here, so get to droning. Do your droney thing. They were here, and then they kind of disappeared on me, going somewhere else. Oh, yeah. I mean, that right there, just every round is 1,000 tokens. Yeah, 200 each, that's 5, that's 1,000. So this side will be 2,000. That side actually will be 4,000 every 10 minutes. And then whatever I get from the cakes. Yeah, that's going to be a good amount of money generation right there. I feel like that might be enough. Keep things going for a while. I feel like I'm about to move this drone station over there. I've got... Yep, I'm doing that. I got another one at the main base. So why not move a drone station over here? So maybe some of them will stick around. Kind of hang out here. Yeah, they come here and it'll help keep them going. Again, why we should have a grouping option. Like, come in, group 2, and I want to keep, you know, this many. Or have 10, be able to assign specifically 10 or 20 drones here. Like, oh, I want to assign 20 drones. Well, those 20 drones suddenly go, grab that, go. You know, they stay over here. They don't leave here. It keeps it streamlined while not having to go as crazy on the automation stuff as like conveyors doing that. Oh yeah, I gotta go figure out some storage for that stuff. I gotta sort things. Oh, you know what? Do I have the thing? Yes, I do. This is not the permanent location, but it is one I can go ahead and build. Well, I want to say that might be the one I just got from the wreck and the portal. Yeah. Okay. Well, it's a good start. I've not done with it, but you see, I've got a good bit going on storage. I mean, again, I got stuff being brought here, straight here. Oh yeah, I gotta go get obsidian going. Look at all that. Yeah, I gotta get some more drones going too. I need a lot of drones. I'm gonna save them some trouble. How about that? I'll be nice and just do this. Boom. I think they also got stuck maybe. Super alloy. I did not put the name on this, or I didn't change it, or hit the wrong button. You know, it's funny, I haven't got a single supply drop thing yet. One of the little, you know, it sounds like a meteor is a single one. There's no weird atmospheric effects, but I haven't got a single supply drop, you know. That's weird. It seems like I'm overdue for a supply drop. What can we order? Cooking station, technically I need to do the cake. I'm not gonna worry about the cake just yet. Or the seeds. Or the special spacesuit. Not gonna worry about that. I am gonna go ahead and get a couple of production multiplier fuses, because that will go in for silk production and that will increase my money production. So, yeah, I just need to get that, and then I've got to do some more cleanup, more streamline, and moving some stuff over here and figuring out some stuff. But it is a good start. I mean, I am actually able to, you know, process stuff now, and you know, like, it's not feeling like I'm just all out of place, you know, all over the place. I've still got supplies over there. I will be bringing those. And again, I will set this up. Last time I had some of my DNA manipulation on the first level, but the storage was up above, so it kind of threw off the whole control scheme for how I want some stuff to work. I'm going to actually build this out where the DNA production, you know, the manipulator, well, obviously not the animal shelter and such, but like, not that, the incubators are going to be here. I'll have like a couple of incubators and like a couple of the tree seed produced ones, the manipulator, whatever it's called. And then I'm going to have storage down here. And the storage will be... Honestly, I might just go with the regular locker just because of capacity. I don't know, I may do tier 2s. But I'm going to set it up down here where everything, I can choose what items I put in. There will be no drone activity for the input boxes. So I control exactly what I put in as far as what they're going to produce here. Output will go up to the storage area. And then from there, you know, I get to the point, like I may end up doing like a little cosmetic home type area to this at some location, or maybe at the topmost level. Like, okay, this was going to be some farm. I may actually just add another, ooh, you know, I haven't unlocked it yet, but I may do something with like this and like the other room, something like that. I may just add a level here that is my home, you know, decorative stuff. And what we got, it's regular. It's a regular attack. It's an attack. It's wasting my time. Yeah, I may just do like that shape room when I unlock it, as well as the 3x3 compartment, something like that. Build me a nice little home, like executive suite, you know, luxury apartment. And do the, again, I'm going to have, like I did in the last save, I want to get every frog, every butterfly, every single variation displayed inside that area. So it will have all the different goodies, the fish, everything. I'll have one of everything, and then I'll get it where the incubators, when they produce stuff I don't need, the butterflies, it will dump them back over there. No, oh, I caught it just in time. Oh yes, that was part of it. It was messing up bringing stuff over here. Oh, and apparently it did not get through all of the silk. One piece of silk got left behind. Yeah, go dump that. I've still got this. I still got storage up here too. Yeah, I'm gonna have to clear some of this stuff out as well once I get some other stuff done. I'm in a good state. I'm in a good spot. I feel like this is, I made some progress today with this. A good amount of progress. I got the base started, and I've got my massive amount of production going for over here for making money. Get inside. Come on. All right. Well, I miscounted. Oh, and that's already got some. Okay. You know what? For now, I am just going to go ahead and throw this other one out here. Well, actually, it's here somewhere. There. The one piece I need, just to see if I can line this up the way I'm thinking. So it snaps. This will snap to an existing spot, but this is not going to snap to that. Oh, there it goes. Okay. No, it did snap right to it. Oh, and I put all the food away. I didn't keep one piece. I'm gonna try this, because that other one, when I built it, it snapped to the foundation grid. Okay, that's snapping. That snaps. And that wants to snap. So it's funny, I can't build this way and have it work. But if I was to take these out, I could build and have it work. It would snap to it. That's, no. There, I did it. I saved it. That, Okay, what? Oh, that's too long. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can tweak this. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna do it that way. It worked on the other spot, so I'm just gonna do it like that. I did not have the build constraints turned off. It's just, it did it. So, I'm gonna get back here. Okay, so now it's not going to line up. Oh, come on now. Come on. It snapped to it before. I had the snap symbol with it over there. Oh, it's gotta be that. It's that thing is causing the problem because it's too close. And it's not lining up. You know what? Alright, let's just do this. Just for the sake of argument. We'll just see. Oh, that is just slightly too close. Alright, so if I do this, and nope, can't go in that, so that's too close. Come on, let me do this so I don't have to, you know, I don't die from starvation, but also... Oh, is it there? Okay, it lines up with that on the side. Let's see. Does it snap? It snaps like that. Okay. So it is snapping. Just not snapping the same way now. Alright, maybe I'll just do it this way. Like that. Yeah, whatever. It works for now. There. Oh, and I did not set that to request. To demand the fabric. I did not set that. Oh, alright. I'll do that later. Yeah, fine. Whatever. I will play with this a bit. And see what I can do to tweak that, but it is there. It's working. Come here, get my foods. There. And some water. Alright, so that's out of the way there. Completely. Still gonna produce silk larvae to make more. I've got room to make more, and I'm going to stack at least 1 or 2 more floors. I'm gonna kind of use it, like gauge at what point do I get to where I don't need to produce anymore, because I've got the rockets are decked out, like it's constantly they're full always, and I produce a little bit extra so I can have a stockpile in the base just in case I need it. Yeah. Actually, is that? Those are ready. Why is that not working? Okay, so my auto crafter stopped working for no reason. Because, oh, that's what silicon. Again, no silicon over here. Also, I just realized I have no sulfur. I forgot about it. I need to bring sulfur over here. Yeah, I need sulfur for the fertilizer, and I kind of forgot about that. No. There. That direction. Yeah. I think I'll end up doing sulfur setup out here or something where like once I do the fertilizer and everything, like how I've got these, I'll set it up so that there's sulfur being produced right here, and that can be like part of the storage area. And I may end up doing the other sulfur like at the base as the primary, like the higher priority level, and then do that as the lowest priority level. And then whatever the next stage is. Look at that. I'm already at this. I haven't done a single fish. I haven't done a single frog. I've barely done any trees. All I've done is the butterflies. And that is already where I'm at. Oh, and look at my butterflies. Yeah, I need to... Yeah, I don't want the gold to come out. Actually... I'm just gonna keep those here for a moment. Of course. And then we're gonna wrap up. Oh wow, yeah, we're coming out up on 4 hours. Time flies when you're organizing stuff. But we're gonna wrap it up in a moment because I still need to eat. And Timmy's got some more food to eat. And I got a bunch of work I get caught up on. You know what? It's fine. It can just sit right here. Boom. Look at that. So many different ones in there. And yet, I also have the, I now have 31 golden butterfly larvae waiting to be used. That's from earlier. I think I had 9 when we started. And that's to add to this. So I'm going to get my 50 butterfly farms set up. And then I'm going to spread it out so that all the butterflies, again, I'm going to spread them around, is my idea. Is out there at the waterfall. I'm just going to build it out as a nice, you know, like wildlife sanctuary kind of thing. Like all my deployments to draw in stuff like the animal shelters, things like that. I'm gonna put it all out there, so I don't have to worry about going there very often. But I can go there and see some very nice animals, butterflies, and such, and then watch my frame rate drop out there. And then I'm gonna keep some of these for the display stuff. Also, it's supply storage. It's like a rod for your mutagen and fertilizer. Yeah. So, hi Parker. Power World and Subnautica combined plus Planet Crafter plus equals. I mean, like, Power World and Subnautica combined equal Planet Crafter? I mean, you don't really have pals in this, unless you count the drones. But, you know, I mean, really, Power World is basically, like, the same company, the same developers made Craftopia, I think it is called. And it's basically, that is all machine-based, where you got conveyors and such, and machines that do things, and this kind of has machines. But Power World is basically the rework of Craftopia, the base of Craftopia, into Power World, where instead you're using animals, like creatures, to do it. So I would put this as probably closer to Craftopia than anything as far as Power World. Just because that was the game that came out before Power World and was basically used as the basis for Power World too. And it's more machine oriented rather than this. And oh, I didn't even think to check my bees. Look at all those lovely bees that are there waiting to be used for rockets. And just spam rockets. I still gotta move this too and rework. Yeah, that's gonna be I gotta rework I'm gonna have to move this. I'm gonna build me I'm gonna do a better setup this time with this, where I have like my supplies in range for use. Yeah, I'm gonna make this kind of setup for rocket spamming better. I'm gonna make it look better this time. But yes, I have a new base. I have a silk base. Well, I had a silk base. It's moved to a new location. And then I've got the new base finally going, the main base for that one to be torn out. My storage is built. I just gotta figure out how I want to lay it all out the rest of the way and get it going. I need to bring my stuff over here and start getting some gardening going. I may just do this as like a balcony ledge, and then do again a executive suite type of, you know, luxury condo above it, so I have a home for all my trophy displays and everything. Look, it's a nice area, a good view, got trees. They're not growing in through my floor of my base, so yeah, I don't have trees growing inside. And I got all this room here. I know there's gonna be animals spawning here at some point. I got room here for other stuff, and I'm kind of liking. Let me build out some other things and just kind of do some catwalks for it. I do gotta get some gas production, things like that going. But yes, it's off to a good setup over here. I've got production fuses. I forgot they were coming in. I'm already back up to 5,000. This is now starting to go very well. And I am feeling very good about this. I'm going to dump these fuses before I forget that I have them, and I go messing about with other stuff. I see some of these are doubling up even more. Like, you see those are highlighted, and then those are highlighted again. I wish they had fixed it so that these, if there was more options, they would not overlap. What's that? Is one? Oh, no, there's another one. There's just really, really thin. Now, it's just not very many at all. Yep, alright. Oh, hit the waterfall. And I forgot to do this too, so. Yeah, I gotta get some more drones going. There's just, I don't have enough drones to keep these filling up. Yes, that is. Yeah, I already have enough. I don't think I'm actually keeping up with the amount. I'm producing too much fabric still. I need more of those. I'll do some work maybe this week if I have time. Yes, there we go. Yeah, game is on Steam. I'm pretty sure I've got it linked below. It should be linked below under probably all the mod links as well. But it's on Steam, and it's definitely a good one to get. Phasmophobia is not a game I'm interested in. That has been mentioned before. That is just not one that fits me. It's just not one I have any interest in playing, just because it's not my style of game. I've played some horror games, but it's just not really for me. It's not something that I find that enjoyable as doing this sort of thing. This is much more of an enjoyable game style for me. All right, and there we go. Wrap it up. Timmy! Got that. No. Yeah. Oh, belly scratch. Fat belly. Fat belly. And he's just looking at me upside down. So but it's not even the adventure part. It's not the survival with food and water. I play survival games that are based around food and water. I play survival games that have the adventure element, but I'm much more about the creative element, and that's the base building. Yes, survival, having to worry about food and water does add some challenge to it in games and having enemies in games, but you know, there's games that work well because you're dealing with combat and such while you're building, or you're building around that theme. And then there are games that work well just because you're focusing on building and automating. Like SAS Factory, you've got combat, but you don't have food and water concerns in that. And the combat is only when you get into an area where you run into an enemy. You're not worried about your base being attacked in SAS Factory. It's a whole different style. But SAS Factory is more focused on the whole automation and factory management and layout stuff. Plant Crafter's focused on building up and doing all the terraforming and what automation and such there. I did not check out Once Human yet. It's still one I just don't have time right now. I am doing another online course right now that's work related, and I'm trying to make sure I get through it in a reasonable time frame, not like I'm dragging behind. But I'm trying not to take as long as it is because of the time frame to get it done. The whole course, and it's 6 courses. It's supposed to take like 6 months to get through. And the last one I did that was supposed to take 6 months to get through, I did in 2 months and 2 weeks. And that was partly I slacked off, and then I had to really make up for it later. So I'm trying not to get stuck in that point again where I slacked and didn't do much. So I've been doing like 2 hours of study a night, trying to get through this next course setup, trying to knock out all these courses to get this next certification. So I've been busy with that, and a few other projects I've got going that I'm trying to do. Indie, just not indie horror, it's just horror is not my concern. Like, I played Outlast 2, and it's a called survival horror game, and the only thing about that is survival is don't die. I hate the whole survival horror definition when most of the games in that supposed genre are really just horror games. There's no survival element to it other than do not die. Which, if survival is simply a matter of don't die to get that that tag, that determination. This is a survival game because you're not supposed to die in it. Well, Super Mario is a survival game because in the Super Mario point is to get to the end without dying too much, and you know that's it. So I'm just not a fan of horror games, whether they are supposedly survival or not. It's just, it doesn't work for me. It's just like, you know, horror. I don't get anything out of that. You know, if the main point of the game is the horror, then no, it's just, you lose my interest right there, because you know, if there's some shock element in there, just because, you know, you're in like The Forest is a good one in terms of the horror element. You're not just, it's not constant horror. You're not just constantly suspenseful. You're suspenseful when you hear that cannibal yell. You're suspenseful when you are in the caves in that game, but it's not constant. You've got a good balance in that game of just the regular, oh, I'm out here, survival, food, water, shelter, building, you know, getting to work and build and express yourself through your building and get creative with your building. And at the same time, you've got that challenge if you're getting attacked. Like, you know, in the last save I did of The Forest, I built a big base in one spot, and in the end, I toyed around with different defense setups just to see how, you know, I could make them attack and what kind of, you know, funny ways I could defeat the attackers with the defenses. But you know, it's just a case of, you know, if it's just all about the horror, you know, it's like, I have friends that love horror movies, but nothing scares them. You know, nothing scares me, but there's usually that occasional, like, once in a while shock thing. I'm just not big on the movies that are trying to be over the top about horror, and that's what most of the horror games are. Ultimately, the ones that are designated as horror, they typically are aimed just at constantly trying to scare you or shock you, startle you, and I just rather, you know, play something that isn't constantly in that trying to get you in that tense state. Something also like Planet Crafter is a relaxing game. Forever Skies was a pretty relaxing game till they started adding some, you know, animals, little critters that could attack you, and now they've got the combat update. But it's not like it's a constant thing. It's the same with like Fallout games. You're not constantly worried, like you're not walking along in the game and just worried about every little sound. You know, there are people who like that. I just don't like that kind of game. And also, if it's an online co-op game, you know, that sort of like PvP game style, I just don't like that either. It's also just another style that I just don't care for. It's just not for me to sit there and be like, it's not about, I'm not playing for competition. That was discussed earlier with some of the mod parts, people's stance on mods. I'm not playing for competition. I like to play for my enjoyment, and that's purely it. And my enjoyment does not rely on me beating somebody else in a game. All right, good night, Happy Kitty. What was it? There was one I've never seen. Again, I mentioned it earlier. If you got Starfield, go check out the promo stuff for the upcoming DLC that releases on the 30th, and see what you think. I still think the DLC should be a free expansion, considering the negative reception that Starfield has had, and the fact that I still think it's not even worth half of what I paid for it. But, you know, if you are a Starfield fan, then, hey, the expansion is supposed to release on the 30th. Go check it out. You can go see what the stuff that is coming to the expansion. They do have promo stuff for that, so you can, go take a look, see what you think. But oh yeah, Subnautica, I have been bored of that for a while. Everybody asks that, not the regulars, but people who come in once in a while always ask, are you tired of Subnautica, or do you still play? I do when there's like an interesting mod to go check out. But as far as normal gameplay, right now I'm waiting for the FCS mods to probably just finish completely for the 2.0 version, and then I might do a new playthrough. But I've got over 1,000 hours between Subnautica and Below Zero. I've got more hours in it than most games, and yeah, I'm just burned out of it. I don't want to play it unless it's gonna be checking out a mod, and it's only for me to check out that mod, or when the FCS mods are finally finished for 2.0, then I'll do that. I know there's a multiplayer mod on Nitrox, but I don't use Nitrox. I use the regular, well, now Bepanets on it, and I don't have again, interest in, I mean, if I did multiplayer, I'd be having to host the server here, and it's a matter of being able to play when I have time to play. So, no, I don't, and Subnautica is designed around survival by yourself, alone, on an alien world. There's nobody else. You don't even get to talk in it, in the original one. Subnautica will never be a multiplayer game for me. I'll never have an interest in doing it multiplayer because it does not fit with the feel of the game. Timmy? Are you sleeping? Come here. Have to get you up here and let you smile for camera. Look pretty. Can you say something? Come on. Timmy, ASMR. He's like, I see myself. I don't like it. Don't like seeing myself on the camera. It's Timmy, aka Tiny Tim, my buddy. Yes, or Timmy. Actually, funny thing, we had a local high school homecoming parade yesterday, and so after the parade, people were walking around like with the kids, and came across me taking Timmy for a walk, walking him around, and of course they're like, What's your dog's name? I said, oh, this is Timmy. First thing out of the mother's mouth was, Timmy! Exactly that. It's South Park. Right off the bat. First thing out of her mouth after I said his name was the South Park. I was like, that's Timmy's costume at some point. I'm going to get him a little fake wheelchair to go with his back legs and the little t-shirt. He's gonna be Timmy. Give him a little, I don't know if I can find like a little sound effect speaker thing. Oh, I can get a little speaker and hide it in the wheelchair and have the button where I can hit it and it randomly plays one of the sound files, and I'll just set it up where it has all the Timmy sound stuff from like a soundboard. It'll just be like, hit the button, it'll just like, Timmy! Just gotta figure out how to make the wheelchair where he would actually wear the costume. Right, Timmy? You wanna go? Here you go. All right, he's ready to go outside, do his doggy deeds as always. It's been a long time. We're actually going even more than the usual upper limit of 4 hours. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Good to see everybody. Good to have everybody joining in. Got a good bit done today. We'll do more next week. Same time, same place. Go enjoy the rest of your day, rest of your weekend. Be good, be healthy, be safe this week, and we will see you next time.